So that's a fun thing to talk about.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
That's how we start a show.
Yeah. It could all be avoided if we all didn't have the technical competency of like 80-year-olds. I know who the Miz is. And that's only because he played in the celebrity softball games at All-Star Weekend. That's the only reason I know who the Miz is. Also, sexual deviant, the guy who threw shoes in Austin Powers. Didn't that guy did something?
Oh yeah, he was the one that got punched by the mullet guy in the dick, right?
In the dick,
UFC 3?
Yeah, in the dick.
Okay.
Let's get this over with, because I gave up on sports since Sunday. I haven't been watching any sports. I don't like sports anymore. Sports are dumb.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Ah!
What do you want?
The world, sir. Damn Flurkins. Those fucking cats. I'm on Team Skrull when it comes to Flurkins. They're creepy, and I don't like them. I can't wait to see a scene in Secret Invasion when an army of Flurkins comes at a bunch of Skrulls. Like, I think that should be a thing. If they don't do that, they're missing out on comedy gold. It's a great callback.
You are a terrible fucking sports fan. Yes, you are. You don't give a shit about a team until they beat your friend's team, and you want your friends to feel like shit.
No!
Because you're a terrible fucking sports fan. That's exactly what you're doing. You want to troll people and make them feel fucking shitty because the team you don't actually care for beat a team that we actually care about. So fuck you, Way. Fuck you before you even fucking say everything.
Well.
Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Cookie.
I'm Tim. This is Cookie. Ray will be here. Bro Plata, episode 132 on today, March 8th, the year of our Lord 20 double deuce.
Yes, it's hard.
We played our drinking game, Tequilaquences, on Saturday, and for the first time in a long time, Thomas and Ray got out scot-free. But I didn't. You didn't know?
Well, you seen on Facebook, I went out to dinner. This is funny. I went out to dinner, and where I went, they were showing the prelims. So I guess they were showing the early prelims. Because the last thing I saw was Jan, and I forget who she was fighting.
Rodriguez.
And they stopped the fight for some reason. So I looked up and I was like, why are they checking on Jan? Okay, bull crap. So then I looked back up and they got the fight and I never saw the finish.
Well, that was a decision very close. I think may have gotten it wrong. I have to watch it again. Rodriguez is a great fight, and I'm a big Rodriguez fan. I was pulling for her. But Jan, very close, man. She might have won the fight. Very, very close. That was one of those title eliminator fights I feel like they should have done as a main event on a fight night. Because number one, whoever wins that is probably going to get the next title fight after a Esparza and Rose fight. But after watching that fight for 3 rounds, you're like, this should have been 2 more. This needs to be 2 more, the way they were fighting. Anyway, what they stopped the fight for, did you see?
I didn't see. I got literally, we got sat on our table, and I literally look up, and the ref's checking out Jan. And I'm like, okay, what the hell happened? So
first time I ever saw this in a fight. They stopped the fight because she got kneed in the cooch.
Oh,
like hard. And she had to like do one of these, and the ref stopped it. And I'm like, I mean, I guess, they don't wear cups, and yes, that is still a groin strike, which is still illegal, but you don't see it happen that often. She gets hit so hard that she's like, well, I need a minute. Like, this is the first time I ever saw it, but it makes sense. I mean, I'm sure it's awful, but I just never seen it before in a women's fight. But that's what happened. You just miss her getting kneed in the cooch.
Oh, it was, like I said, Saturday night was funny because we went to BJ's. It was a restaurant out in
yeah, there's one in Canton, I think.
Yeah, and there's one in Menor.
Okay.
They told us it's a 40-minute wait. So I had my cousin, his son's mother, his son, and my brother. So we go, say 40-minute wait. So I was like, all right, everybody get in the car. Went to Myers. Went to Myers and did grocery shopping. Came back, came to the table, ate. Watched missed Jan get kneed in the groin. And then after that, I'm like, oh, okay, I can watch the fight. Look up there, and it's them damn Lakers and the Warriors.
Yeah. Restaurant probably won't have a pay-per-view on, but bars sometimes do. You know what? Well, B-Dubs always does.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. B-Dubs always does.
I've seen a couple fights that B-Dubs before. They're good though. Not super close. I mean, that fight you're just talking about was close, but the main card fights are all one-sided. I mean, Colby beat the fuck out of Jorge, man. He just smothered him, just peppered him on the ground the whole time. It wasn't even close. Like, Jorge had one good shot, one good hook to the face at Rock Colby. Other than that, it was 24 minutes and 30 seconds of Colby Covington. And the worst part about that is, like, afterwards, Colby Masvidal still talking shit, acting like, hey, come get some. Come get some. After the fight. So how you just had 25 minutes, bro. How do you even say do something? Come on, come step to me after you literally had 25 minutes to do that. Oh, if only I had an extra 30 seconds. Yeah, but I mean,
you gotta give him props for that, though.
It's kind of funny after you just get his ass beat. It wasn't even close. He couldn't stop anything Colby was doing. One shot, but that was it. It was bad. I don't know where Ray is, but I'm gonna drink my first tequila shot.
Okay,
so 3. Jamie Malarkey lost in the second round to Jalen Turner by a TKO, which means I have to do 3 shots of tequila, and I'm on antibiotics again. So this isn't great. Geez. So
hey, John.
What's up, John? How are you, buddy? Here we go. Uno, fuck you, Jamie Malarkey.
He'll be in shortly. He said he'll be in. Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's not what I wanted.
So how was Raw? Did you have fun?
Oh, my God. So I'm going to try to tell the short story. Because, like I said, I couldn't get an extra ticket. If I had to get extra tickets, I would have loved if you would have came. His wife couldn't come. My brother couldn't go. So my good friend went with me. And on Friday, we got an email with the tickets. And the station I work for is family owned. And my boss' name was on the email list. So I waited till hey Brewster. I waited till
this is Bieber.
Oh no, Brewster on the top.
Brewster on here. Oh, okay.
So I had waited till yesterday and I called. I said, by the way, it says your name on the email list. Are you going? And he said, hell yeah, I'm going. So I got to watch wrestling with a guy. I mean, me and my boss don't always get along, but I love him like a father figure. I got to watch wrestling with a 70-year-old who had no idea what was going on and is ultra conservative. So it was freaking hilarious. It was luckily we got a good Raw. It was a good show. Glass shattered. Thought Stone Cold was going to be there after that. Plus they're selling a shirt that said Cleveland 316.
Uh-oh.
And I thought he was there, but he wasn't. And they played his music, and then they showed the graphic of the Titantron.
What
and
a cock
everybody off.
But
it was oh my, for the simple fact that my boss came, it made that night just that much better. So yeah.
Now I would like to see. I'd only go to wrestling if I can go with a 70-year-old, specifically Dr. Jerry Graham Jr. I want to hear him bitch about wrestling today in my ear. The whole thing. Back in our day,
every 5 minutes he has a little question, and because I'm a wrestling mark, I'm doing whatever, and he sits up there and he says, "How do you know all this shit? What do you got all the time to?" I was like, "Well, because I'm into it." And it was, man, I had so much fun. That's why I'm sleepy today, because I literally came home and I had so much fun I couldn't sleep. And then I called my boss's wife, and my boss's wife was like, "Yeah, he didn't sleep either. He said it wouldn't have been that much fun if you weren't there." So, hey, it was worth it. Now,
cool, I'm glad you had a good time.
Now you're next.
I know. We're so excited.
You're next. We may be getting a SmackDown in the summer.
Oh, yeah.
So I will be getting you there.
Freaking Ohio, you can buy a raffle ticket to win an assault rifle. And Joe is here in People's Republic of California. Yeah, I mean, John, you were here when we were talking about how I won a raffle for that. I won that 12 gauge. Right? There was a lot of assault rifles given away that day. The gun before me was an AR-15. It was gold. It was really cool. I didn't win that one, but like other people won some badass guns. Do you remember Slick, the WWF manager from back in the day? That's one for Thomas. Apparently,
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
I do. Jerry the King Lawler showed up last night, which was
I saw that. Yeah, and Logan Paul.
Oh God, I threw up. I could
told you that happened. He was in town. He was in town he was at the Oliver Tree show too the night before.
And Oliver Tree walked in front of us.
Did he?
So all the young kids went crazy. I'm like, what the hell are you going crazy about? Who is this guy?
Did he have the hair?
Yeah.
He's like 5'3", isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that guy's music, although his new song "Cowboys Don't Cry" I do. It's just like an acoustic, like pop song. But his character's funny, and he does a good job with it. But it's
of the young kids we were with, because he brought his grandkids and stuff. They went crazy. I'm like, who is this Oliver? Who is this person? What are you talking about? And then when Logan Paul went up there, which was shocking because most young kids love him. The young kids were like, sit down, get out. I was like, holy shit.
Nice. Is that enough?
But yeah, they were there.
Well, he beat up Oliver Tree the night before. That's why.
I'm waiting on. I wish they'd take on another good UFC fighter that's hungry and in their prime, so they could so either one of them get their ass mauled.
Well, listen, if you're gonna box, you need to fight a boxer, all right. And if you're gonna fight MMA, then I don't know if they can beat any of those guys. To be honest with you, not in the UFC. I don't know. I don't know. No, I mean I know they can wrestle a little bit, but I don't know how much they've been training these guys. I mean, listen, I think the one that will happen if it's Bellator it would be Jake Paul and Dylan Dennis probably because they've been having beef for a while. I think Dennis was smothering him. Any fights coming up this weekend? Yeah, John, we got
Jake Paul and Dylan Dennis.
Nope.
Turn your thing off, Ray.
I was trying to, Tim.
Turn your radio down, caller. Yeah.
Damn.
Caller, please turn your radio down.
And my caller number 7777. Yeah.
Do I get the mega death ticket?
Oh, Brewster said Greg Hardy. He wants to take on Greg Hardy.
That actually might be a good fight, like Logan Paul and Greg Hardy. Let's see that.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time. I would. That would be the one time I'm like, fucking Greg Hardy, you beat that motherfucker's ass. You just do it. Get him in the corner. Throw some body shots. I'd be cornering him from my couch.
Greg Hardy technically had a fight on Saturday. I don't know if you guys saw it.
Technically
had a fight. He showed up. He was in there.
He got paid to do something. That was pretty much all he did. Like, that was a Comic-Con appearance. That was short.
Yeah, Santos Akalev fight night. Also, Song Yadong and Marvin Moraes.
Nice.
And Yusuf and Caceres. That's good. This is the biggest fight in Caceres' career. It's a huge fight. I really hope Caceres beats that guy. I mean, like Yusuf's good too, but I want Caceres to win the fight. There's some good fights. I think Dober and Terrence McKinney too are fighting. It should be good.
Yeah, I'm excited for the upcoming fight nights. I finally also got my hotel for Columbus.
Oh yeah, what are you saying?
The Hilliard Courtyard West or something like that. I don't know exactly. It's like 12 minutes from the arena, so we have to Uber down there.
All right, Brewster is calling Hardy versus Jake Paul first. Well, I don't think Jake Paul's big enough to fight Hardy. Logan might be.
No. Well, Logan's done. Jake would have to be the heavyweight in that scenario.
I haven't heard anywhere else, Brewster. I'm kind of rooting for it.
I want it to happen. Sure.
Why not have an open weight boxing match? I would be down for it. Celebrity boxing. Why not? Didn't they have Bieber versus Odom on that, or no?
Aaron Carter.
Aaron Carter. That's right.
Who hasn't jumped on celebrity MMA? I want it so bad because most of states MMA rules are like they don't have to wear headgear and shit. So like I want to see celebrity MMA.
I would love to see Keanu Reeves.
Oh no, he's too. No, you got to get someone washed up, like Mark Price.
Have you seen the most recent Matrix? Keanu is pretty much done.
No, it wasn't his fault. It sucked.
Even his acting has gotten a little bad, dude.
His acting is always.
They waited 20 years to make a sequel. Come on, man.
Plus,
it's never good.
I would put money on Keanu Reeves. He is trained in kickboxing
against
and he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
He would be champion.
So what?
I don't know, man. I want Bow Wow versus
Romeo.
Sure. Bow Wow versus Romeo. Sure.
That'd be dope. That would
versus
be
I'll shoot. Who's the what is his name? Never mind. I can't. The guy who played Fizz on the 70s show. Oh, what's his name?
Fez. Wilder Valderrama.
Yeah. Him versus Bow Wow. That's what I would see. All right. Anyway,
I would actually have, who is the dude from that 70s show that got the charges popped against him?
Oh, what was his name?
Danny Matheson.
Yeah, I want to see Danny Matheson versus Fez.
Parole officer. Oh, okay.
And it's it definitely would be one of those moments where I would actually give Danny his freedom if he beat Fez. I think
this isn't Thailand, man. Shit doesn't work like that. And plus, luckily for the world, you're not a warden or some sort of judge. Thank God.
By Luis J. Gomez doing that was oh God, what was his name? Jason something. They fought at Skankfest last year in Dallas. And Jason Ellis, yes. And Jason Ellis has done some crazy shit his own self. He's gotten punched by a one-arm Shane Carwin on roids. That's always a fun experience.
Bruce has a good point.
Joe Louis was 75 years old then when they fought.
Again, guys, tip jar in the description. This month, we're raising money for Hooked on Phonics. Hooray!
Yeah.
Get enough for Hooked on Phonics.
I need Muzzy the English edition. Muzzy the English edition.
Okay.
You don't remember Muzzy?
I know what Muzzy is.
I love Muzzy. It's the only. No, I can't do
it. Yeah, don't. Whatever you're gonna say, don't say it. You know what's better? Ray told me that he was more open-minded than me today. Which number one, no way that's true. But second of all, not something I'm gonna fight you on because number one, it's a super dumb argument, and also I think it ends really badly. It's gonna be us.
See, very close-minded. You're not having an open discussion.
No, next thing I know, we both be in dresses, eating dirt balls, listening to didgeridoo music. Like, I'm more open-minded than you. Give me the lipstick. That's how it would end. No one needs that shit.
Yes, they do. We at one point just bathing ourselves in patchouli oil.
What?
It's the way of the future, Thomas.
If you say so. I gotta get hip. All right.
We're both playing the sitar, just angrily at each other. Seeing whose acid trip was better, even though it's the same one, because our minds meld at that point.
I don't want no trips. No, I had enough of the trips. Nope. It's video. There's video of what happened last Saturday.
Oh God. Oh no. I know Francis hits hard, but Shane Carwin is another guy you don't want touching your chin. Agreed.
Yeah, but he never fought during USADA. But still, he still hit hard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Shane Carwin. I've always described... What?
I was going to say, speaking of steroids, I saw that Rinku Singh showed up at Raw.
Yes!
Whatever his name is now, whatever his wrestling name is.
It's Veer. What was funny was as soon as me and my buddy got there, I sat down and said, hey, maybe we'll have a Veer sighting. And he's like, nobody's seen fucking Veer. Fuck him. Music hits.
Nice.
Is it Bloodywood? Does he walk out to Bloodywood? No?
No, he walks out to some cultural music that he has.
Of course. Vince.
Yeah.
Vince always has to go just straight racism, which I love about him. Like,
you know what the funny
thing?
He's
unabashed.
He already had that character ready to go, and he had a white guy playing it, and he's like, maybe we should sign this guy. We were gonna have this guy Bob Jones play him, but maybe we should get the guy playing him.
Maybe we need a big Indian guy. That's right. Maybe we need it.
And he came out and we were getting
first
food.
meeting. He calls him Chief.
You can see him getting just moshing this. I was like, Jesus.
Oh, nice. They're pushing him a little bit. That's good.
Like I told Thomas, if he would have started taking those steroids when he's playing baseball, he'd probably be playing for the Pirates.
Probably.
This baseball picture does not look. It was like two different people.
I know, right? That $1 million arm went to some great injections. Let's just say that, and maybe some pills.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So what else did I miss besides Jorge going down? All that good stuff.
RDA fucking up Hanato Moicano. Hanato Moicano looked like he had just been brutalized by the cops. Like just nightsticked.
What? I know we talked about this before, but listen. How? Like, I know why, but how his corner can, like, morally let him fight the 5th round is ridiculous to me.
Yeah, agreed. It should have been stopped it should have been stopped well before
and
that.
Yeah, so. Listen, Nakano's is tough as fuck, and he fought really hard, right? And then, and RDA put it on cruise control in the 5th round because he's a good guy, but he should never been in that position where he felt like he needed to do that ever. Listen, and I understand. Listen, the quarter people are thinking about we're getting X amount of money from this cut. If he makes double money, we make double money. I'm not saying that's what they were thinking at the time, but it's always probably in the back of their head, or that, and is he going to win the fight? Well, no, he's definitely not if we stop it. There's like a small little chance he might accidentally knock him out in the 5th round. There's zero chance we throw him the towel. So no, it was bad, and I hate watching that. That's not the first time that's happened. I mean, Glover and Anthony Smith was another one. That happens a bunch of times, and that's when you're just like, what are you? You're supposed to protect your dudes, man.
Yeah, I know.
That was not what was happening, and I felt bad. Like, listen, I'm not taking anything away from the toughness of Mercado, but dude, come on, man, you got to protect your dude. That's what they didn't do it. They swung and missed on that one.
Yeah, I mean, when he started just looking like just pure bar fight, it looked really bad. Like, and I think I put it on oh God, can't think of the word. The thumbnail, the picture of him after the fight. I mean, he didn't deserve to fight that round. And I mean, he did come back in the 5th a little bit.
Well,
and was showing some heart.
Again. RDA was sparring him at that point.
But I agree with you that should not have turned into a glorified sparring.
No, he shouldn't have been put in that position.
No, not at all. His cornermen should have like waved this off just because of how fucked up his eyes were.
Can you put Michael's comment up, please, Thomas?
Yes.
You got it.
Ask yourself, Tim, would you let Ray take that beating for $1,000? Michael, I would take that beating for $1,000.
Here's the thing. Are we talking about, like, I'm already getting 500, and if he wins, I'm getting 1,000, but he's already, there's like almost 0% chance he's going to come back in that last round and knock the guy out after he's been getting beat for 2 rounds? No, I would just take my 500 and go home. In that case, like, I would take my half the purse and be like, no, Ray doesn't need to get his ass kicked anymore.
Yeah.
He's not, number one, he's not going to win the fight. No. But he definitely doesn't need to get, even though he's tough and I think he could still take it. I'm like, he doesn't need to. This is unnecessary, especially he's fighting an amateur fight. No, this is done. No, the ref should have stopped it at that point, especially an amateur fight.
He's saying, no, I just coach money for trading him. For training him, he means. No, not at all.
If it was money or no money, even in that situation. I mean, listen, it would have to be no money versus like thousands and thousands for me to be like, go ahead, Ray, it's fine. Even then, I'd still feel bad about it. I'd probably still stop it.
Damn.
I mean, if I made all 5 rounds, I would definitely take that $1,000. Without a doubt. I'm a whore like that.
I don't even know. Listen, I don't think you could cardio-wise fight for 5 rounds. That's a hard thing for anyone to do.
I could, if I got to my back, maybe.
Like for 25 minutes, the whole fight on your back.
Yeah, just until they stand us up, and then I get taken down again because I know I know I'd be just screwed. So,
Where he's just gonna baseball slide and like spread his arms and legs out. Like that. He falls into his guard and just holds on to him to the rest of the
trying to just do the worst Imanari roll possible. Like my shoulders like bounce off the canvas and my head does too. What do you think of Anthony Smith's opinion? I don't remember exactly, but I mean, a guy like that who lost teeth against Glover Teixeira, which I mean, luckily I believe they stopped that, right? That didn't go all 3 rounds, did it?
I know it was 5 rounds
or 5 round.
I think he got finished really late. I don't remember.
Okay, yeah,
but it definitely went further than it should have.
But I do really appreciate Renato Moicano for just being there. It's he's no Greg Hardy. He doesn't get beaten up and then wake up going, what the fuck just happened? Which I still want to talk about that because it was hilarious.
At least 6 months.
A year. I would give that boy a year after the beating.
Yes, Smith lost in the 5th round, but he should have been done after 3, if I can remember.
Yeah, he was fucked. I mean, but Moicano was on a different level. Like I said, it looked like he was beaten with soap.
Well, at least
his eye was swollen shut from all that, from RDA just pounding on him, man.
Doctor just should have lied. Like he get fucking C's done.
Yeah.
Damn.
He tells his corner, do not stop no matter what. It doesn't fucking matter. It's called being a person, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen to him. I'd probably listen. I can see myself getting fired over that, honestly.
Yeah.
I can see that happening. Like a Deontay Wilder situation, which is not great. They protected Deontay Wilder, and then they got fired. That was not fair. However, would other fighters do that? Yeah, but you know what, though? In the moment,
morally, you have a moral obligation as a corner.
In your moment, you're on the team. You're on this team in that moment, and it's your responsibility is to protect your fighter at that point. So even if he fires you afterwards, at the time, it's your responsibility. So they did the right thing in the Wilder Fury fight, and these guys did not do the right thing. Like I said, even if your fighter says no matter what, never fucking stop it. In that case, even if you have to get fired afterwards, to do the right thing as a person, I would is to stop the fight.
I would throw in the towel and walk away at that point. Not even go in the cage to like thing. I'd just be like, dude, fuck you. I'm probably getting fired anyway. But I can't watch this shit anymore.
Well, you probably
it was uncomfortable. I was sitting at my buddies, just like we were in the 5th round. I'm on my phone because I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore. Like I cannot physically get into this.
I was not entertained with the 5th round of that fight at all.
No, not at all.
It was the opposite. No, it needed to be done. And then Goddard too. Goddard should have let it happen for the 4th round too. But Moicano fought hard, but it was done. It didn't need to get worse. Smith told everyone to fuck off because he's in charge. He said it was a pact that they would not stop it. Listen, okay. Well, then if his trainers agree to that, but I feel like in the moment, man, you still have to do the right thing.
Yeah, that's still, man. You have to be like that and have that like happen to your teammate. It has to just be soul crushing to like watch that as like a coach or anything. You have to really go. I did see, by the way, your first shot, and it made me happy because you're in pain. Because you want to know why, Tim? You don't see Thomas and I doing anything.
Oh, you rubbing it in, kid.
Come you guys did like 11 shots in 3 cards. I'm going to be doing 3 shots in 3 cards total. You've done like 15. So
I know. I'm at 10 right now total for the year.
All right,
you ready, kid?
I'm going.
Okay, hold on.
Again, fuck Jamie Malarkey.
And
Ray for giving me Jamie Malarkey #1.
Well, I wanted to have fun with it. I wanted because I knew Jamie would probably lose, and I wanted Tim to have to do shots because me and Thomas have done way more than that.
No, I've been due, but actually, I figured I'd get worse than 3. And Bryce Mitchell, well, he looked fantastic. I didn't think he was going to look nearly that good. Also, Barbosa fought weird.
Yeah, he did not look like the Edson Barbosa we're used to. And Mitchell looked really, really good.
I didn't see him get takedown that often, that quickly before. And also his strategy on the ground was really weird too. He just hung on. It was weird. He just went and he locked up his guard. And I guess he was just waiting for the referee to stand him up because he wasn't trying to be offensive. He wasn't even trying to scramble and get up. In the first round, Mitchell made a mistake and decided to force a pass that wasn't there. And because of that, Barbosa was able to get up. But the second and third round, arguably 10-8 rounds. I mean, one ref gave him both of those as a 10-8 round, but
Pulse is here, but I can't say his. I don't feel comfortable putting his comment up.
Oh boy,
we'll read it here in a second.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Thomas, you interrupted me. I was mid rant.
You're talking about Bryce Mitchell.
In the second and third round, he did the same thing, but he was smart in the second and third round. Mitchell was, and just took what Barbosa was giving him, and was just able to pepper him up from inside of his guard, and then he just dominated the fight that way.
Mm-hmm.
I love Bryce Mitchell, man. I mean, he has some quacky ideas, but I think he's great. I love him.
Did you hear his post-fight press conference?
I don't know. I heard some of his stuff. He said when he rapped.
Yes, then you probably know what I'm talking about. When he was talking about like our first family and everything.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Oh my God! One, he brought up the laptop or the like laptop in Ukraine stuff about business,
nice,
which was awesome. And I'm not gonna lie, I did see it on a certain hated Fox News show, but this guy, the guy that was talking about it, my favorite part. Yeah, it was Tucker. It was on YouTube too. Like, so I didn't watch it live as it happened.
Bullshit. You
I don't watch
all of Carlson. Yeah, you do.
I do not, because that's the one Fox News guy I hate. Because he's just a
Bryce
smart
get customized trunks and no one else does because he's a badass.
And he asks for him probably.
He's a character. He doesn't much. I mean, yeah, he's a little nuts, but you know,
Connor gets like shamrocks on his shit. So I mean, it's some people get customized stuff, but my favorite part is Tucker actually goes for what was the line for Bryce Mitchell's lack of grammar, he makes a great point. Like,
who said that?
Tucker Carlson did. I'm like, Jesus Christ. At least he threw a jab in there, you know? Like, at least he made somewhat of an attempt at humor.
Listen, 90% of the people that watch his show talk like Bryce Mitchell. So, yeah, it's,
that is true.
Listen, I know some people who I care about.
I think it's like, it's the every single one, sir. Like,
listen, there's some people that I like a lot, or in my family that I care for a lot, that watch him, and I just think he's nuts, and they're wrong on this, but I still love them.
Yeah, I that's the, like I said, that's the one guy.
Man.
No, I did not.
One thing.
I'll explain this.
What is this?
I'll explain why I watched it, because of Bryce Mitchell was on the actual thumbnail, and I was like, oh my God, Bryce Mitchell made Fox News. What did he say? Is the first thing I thought. Like, when he started talking, what was that comment, by the way?
Oh, hold on.
Cousin Mike says we call in our house Tucker
he's
Carlson
the ultimate teabag. I agree with you, Brewster. I agree. In my house, Tucker Carlson's Captain Sassy Pants.
Wow.
What is that?
That's funny. Although I don't think he wears pants. Like, I think that dude wears shorts underneath every desk he sits under.
Just giant, like 2001 khaki shorts, cargo shorts.
Yes.
The he's got his little flip skateboards in there, so I can play with him between commercials.
He's just like playing with the chains on his trip pants.
I hope so, man. Wears pants to work. That would make him cooler.
But yeah, when I saw that thumbnail of Bryce Mitchell at the post fight, I'm like, I have to look at this. Nick threw in the towel from Nate. Yeah, but that's because, you know, Nick has a fucking conscience, and he's not listening to Nate if anything happens. He's big brother. He's not going to let his family get.
Do the Diaz brothers have consciences? Do they have consciences
for each other? I think. Okay. I mean, I look at the Diaz brothers like basically like a mafia family. Like, they'll do anything for each other, but they'll fuck each other up at the same time in like the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're always at war with each other, but they love each other. I just see like punches to the face regularly in the young Diaz home. They're just.
I need someone throwing me a towel right now. I'm sweating, man.
I'm sorry, buddy. It was a decent day.
It's kind of humid.
It was good today. I liked it.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
kind of cold, but
we got that one more storm coming that I'm hoping be the end of this weekend there with that snow shit. I'm hoping.
Yeah, I can't do snow anymore, man. I'm really contemplating the desert, like just moving to Arizona and saying fuck it.
In the summer,
stone cold.
Gosh, I would die.
Well, that's why I'd find a job where I can work from home.
What do you qualify for that you could work from home?
Data entry, probably.
You qualify for that?
I mean, I've met some data entry analysts that are like, like, how did you get your ITT tech degree? Like, how did you get that shit beforehand?
They showed up to classes. You need to do what that would get some classes from the University of Phoenix.
Yes,
and then you can do
GCEU or whatever it's called.
GCU.
GCU.
We're talking about a Christian college, man.
Grand Canyon. That's a legitimate. That's an actual school, though. I don't know if Phoenix doesn't have an actual campus. Campus does. It might have a small one, but no. Grand Canyon has like sports teams and shit.
Yeah,
I
good. I'm gonna start pimping on Wednesday. Yes, Pulse. Right. Make sure to send all the fat ones to me for free. I appreciate it.
That's right.
Now we know a pimp. We have a hookup. I think that's a good thing.
You never knew this. You guys, did you? Cuyahoga Community College has a dorm for Metro campus. Yes.
Is it a box under the bus stop?
You ain't right.
It's just like a layer, like it's got like a missile that you have to pray to, like Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
Oh wow!
Hey, it's an underrated film. All right,
very underrated.
Beneath the Planet of the Apes. Well, I think honestly that they've made all the other ones. Why not make Beneath the Planet of the Apes as like the last movie that they would for that for like the monkey movies that they were doing recently?
Caesar's dead. That's why they got to come up with a storyline. Spoiler.
But that's basically the story of original Planet of the Apes. So Caesar was the ape that said no. I mean, that's really all Planet of the Apes first movie is like the remnants of all of that. And Charlton Heston going, "Damn you! You blew it up! Damn you all to hell!"
Bro Plata, making MMA fans feel like nerds since 2020.
Exactly.
That's our specialty here.
Yeah. To be honest, I got Magomed on that one against Thiago Santos. I'm gonna say
what is that? Bare knuckle? What do we get?
I thought that.
What are we talking about?
No, it's the main event of
Ankalev. Yeah, Magomed Ankalev. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, Ankalev.
Yeah.
Probably Ankalev, dude. That guy's nasty.
Yeah, Ankalev is a fucking savage,
had his nasty moments, but yeah, probably Ankalev.
And then I think unless Santos is able to like pull off some wackadoo fucking striking, I think Ankalev is going to make that just a complete and utter just bloodbath on the ground. Even though Santos is a really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy, but yeah, I'm picking Ankalev on that one, dude, for sure. Big fucking hairy Russian.
Damn.
He does what he wants.
He's not Russian, is it?
Yeah, he's Russian.
He might be Russian. Okay.
Ankalev. That's the most Russian name. That's almost, he sweats vodka. He's so Russian.
Yeah, but listen, this is last name doesn't mean anything. Have you never met Americans with Russian last names?
Yeah, but guess where they came from?
Oh, he's from Dagestan, so yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who I was thinking of who's Romanian. Maybe that guy you fought last week.
I wanna talk about this just because of how casual this motherfucker looks at his new weight class. Trapper Keeper.
Calm down. You're going through all the fights. We're not even 40 minutes in.
Okay. Why you gotta be like that?
Because I need to breathe. I'm sweating. Give me a minute.
It's the tequila. It's always
no. I was sweating before, Ray. Also, I have too many lights on. I have a sweatshirt on. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. I dress to be I dress like I'm marathon running. I have shorts on and like a thin t-shirt.
Speaking of Russian, you see my hashtag? When are we gonna get Brittany Griner back, huh?
Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner.
Okay.
You don't know? Okay. Brittany Griner, the WNBA star. She's playing in Russia.
Yeah.
They arrested her on some like a pot charge, and they said that they're gonna hold 15 years or some shit. Yeah.
What?
I don't know. They got full Cold War, so they probably want to trade already. I don't know.
Yeah,
we got to hold Akalev in Vegas so we can get Brittany Griner back.
We would like Brittany Griner for the man you call LeBron. Can you bring him to us?
Deal. Done.
Deal. John Lineker, Wellington Turman. Wellington Turman sounds like a dude who plays cricket. Yes.
Damn.
Wellington Turman, anytime I see him, I think he's gonna like put his pinky up when he gets introduced. That's the fanciest name I've heard in MMA ever.
He's a nasty dude though. He won, was it last 2 weeks ago? Lineker, who's Lineker? One now?
I love our comment section. That's Ankalev dropping bombs on Santos.
Oh,
Brewster, you're fun. We appreciate you showing up every week, buddy.
yes, sir.
Computer's making me angry. Breathe, Tim. Breathe.
Breathe, boy. Breathe.
So we need to size up Tim's head because
literally, it's pretty big.
Because I'm working hard to get some extra money, as y'all see. I'm wearing the hat that pissed people off at Raw. It pissed people the hell.
With the Guardians see?
Yeah,
baseball ever happens, I'm getting in a fight. Like, I'm gonna end up in a fight at Progressive Field if baseball ever happens.
What do you mean, fuck? Well,
no, not you. I'm talking to people getting mad.
It was disdain. Like, I'm sitting there, and the one guy stopped and looked, and then looked again, and he's just like, "Oh, they're out now." I'm like, "Yeah," but the one I want to get Tim, and I'm hoping I didn't see it because they released some of the pro models yesterday. And I went to Lids and I saw this one. I was like, I got to get it. It's there now.
Yeah.
But I wanted the one for Tim with the ball and the wings and the jeans because I think Tim can pull that shit off.
Yeah, I think Tim with that.
I like the C, though.
You want the C?
I like the C better. I hate that other logo.
This one fits real funny, and it's an 8. So I need to see if you're larger than an 8. If you're larger than an 8.
I know I'm not larger than no, I'm smaller than an 8, but it's with number one, the hair makes a difference, right?
Right.
But it's definitely no. I put
16s.
No, 8s are too big. I put 8s on because when I would go to the Akron Rubber Ducks games, I was trying to on all kinds of hats, and I'm like in between a couple sizes. Even the ones that fit the best weren't really comfortable. I kind of like the stretchy ones, honestly. Maybe I'll get a snapback.
I agree with Pulse, by the way, on that comment.
What do you say? Can you put that back up?
It could go on strike for 5 years and no one would miss it. It's kind of true. I mean,
not true. You know what? I didn't realize that Major League Baseball outdraws the NBA in their playoffs. I didn't realize that.
Yep,
I can imagine that. I mean,
the way it's covered, you wouldn't think that. I mean, ESPN talks about the death of baseball every day, but you look at the numbers, and their numbers are better.
What about the fact that not only does baseball beat out the NBA, the NHL playoffs beat out both of them, I believe.
Well, yeah.
Really? Well, NHL playoffs are fucking nuts. I mean, I'm a big hockey fan. If there's an NHL playoff game on, I'll watch it if I have nothing else to watch because they're crazy. Like, guys will stop pucks with their face. Like, fucking NHL playoffs. They're growing beards and shit. It's great. Like,
except for Sidney Crosby. He grows like every playoff. He cannot grow. He's like Tim and also Thomas combined. Like, if Kenny Malkin has a decent beard, but like Sidney Crosby has like a Gomez Adams just mustache. That's the best he can grow. And I'm a Penguins fan.
Playoff mustaches.
Oh, there's guys that do it. Like, just straight up like RDA sexy thick mustache on the ice just going through, dude.
Mustache RDA is my favorite RDA.
It is. I love 80s TV cop RDA. I was trying to look for that I went to the ESPN thing to get that head for the thumbnail for YouTube, and like it kept changing, and I'm like, no, I want the mustache. I want the RDA that looks like he eats donuts constantly. That's what I want.
We talked about this. You just pulled all the pictures off the MMA host thumbnail.
I did not.
The next thing you're just gonna use their thumbnail and change the colors.
I can show you my phone of all the singular downloads I had to do.
Did you call last night like you told me you're going to?
I did not.
I didn't call because you told me you were going to, so I felt like I was going to sleep.
This is true. I just
get for trusting me ever.
RDA looks like an evil boss I'm telling about. Yes. It's just the guy sleeping with like Maria in the bed.
I want to see that guy in like a deputy cop show in New Orleans with Steven Seagal. It's RDA, Steven Seagal, and what do they call it? French Quarter Justice is going to be the name of the.
Oh,
you need to stop before I put you in rear naked choke. That's right. He's gonna do it.
And then the theme song is played by Steven Seagal.
Yes.
And the outro credits.
oh my God.
One of these days we're gonna do contests with like some other messed up consequences. And one is you have to listen to an entire Steven Seagal album from start to finish.
No.
Yes.
I will.
No. I have heard 30 seconds of Steven Seagal music via Compound Media. I don't need to hear anymore.
Then you have to listen to Chris Gaines all the way through.
I'm fine with that more than fucking
not bad.
Steven. I was about to say I would take that over Steven Seagal. I would rather listen to Jean-Claude Van Damme and a chamber chorus. Like
Don Johnson.
Hey.
Don Johnson can get it. That one video he made was good.
You leave a Heartbeat alone, sir.
Yeah.
Heartbeat is one of the greatest songs of the 80s.
Yeah.
Anytime I hear it in GTA Vice City, I am a happy man. Because it's on, I think, the 80s, the new pop channel in Vice City.
The best celebrity musical artist that ever existed. He's gone away from us now.
Patrick Swayze.
No, Christopher Lee. Remember the old Count Dooku from Star Wars?
Oh, yeah, he did like Christmas albums and like metal shit.
He did full metal albums.
Yeah.
And played the guitar his damn self.
Yeah.
He was a badass.
He was like 76 doing that shit.
Yeah.
He was an old motherfucker when he got into metal and had a good voice. I'll actually concede to that one. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
You ever see the video of Dave Burba singing Ice Cream Man? I think Omar's playing guitar or drums. I think he's drums.
Oh, Jesus.
And Jim Tony's playing guitar, I believe. And Dave Burba singing.
Omar Vizquel is harassing a bat boy.
Probably there's somebody under the drums. Sure.
Oh,
somebody behind that kid. But yeah, Dave Burba singing Ice Cream.
Oh, I was gonna say Jeff Bridges made an album in like 2010. That was like a
heard of the songs for Crazy Heart.
Yeah,
good songs.
Yeah, dude. Like he was I like a lot of his Jeff Bridges and shit.
Damn, Brewster, really?
Yes. Oh, fellow.
Right, just so you know, one way ticket to hell if you keep doing that.
Hey, I respect Mr. Ferrigno.
So do
okay?
I
love Lou Ferrigno.
Let's talk about this real quick one more time. Our idea, the show's idea for the new She-Hulk is to go low tech and have Gabby Garcia play the She-Hulk.
Yes.
Yes. One more shot.
Oh, God. Hold up. He's gone, and he's good. Tried to sneak it in under the wire.
Done.
Like it. End of Tequilaquences. Uneventful, but still kind of fun. Luckily, my people won. Woo-hoo! Didn't have
who the hell gave him? Was it Pulse who gave him Umar? So
Pulse gave me Umar because he likes me. That's right.
Pulse likes me. I'm like, I don't know how many shots I got to do. I told Tim, I was like, the only thing I saw was Jan, and he told me I just missed Jan getting kicked in the cooch. So
listen, impressive things on Tequilaquences so far. Number one, he didn't drink tequila because he didn't have any, but our dude Alan, who hasn't been on in a minute, but he did 7 shots of rum like all in a row because he was only on for like 10 minutes. So he just went boom 7. And Thomas, almost said Terrence for some weird reason. Thomas, I forgot your name.
That's fine.
Thomas did 6. Thomas doesn't really drink, so the fact that he did 6 shots during the show is, that's,
I mean, we both. Thomas has been a G so far and a very good sport on all the Tequilaquences that we've done. And I think we should do something special for 10. I don't know why, but I feel like we should.
Listen,
come up with ideas.
No, 10 is going to be Columbus.
Oh, yeah. It will be.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do. Okay.
Thomas is getting a break. Unless he doesn't want one. I'm sure you do.
Oh, you know what? Like I said, I got something going on with family that day, but it shouldn't be going on all day. I might be able to join y'all for a little bit of it.
I don't know how it's going to be difficult for us being intoxicated. Trying to figure out our phones. That's what something that Alan brought up. He's like, "You think we're going to be able to record something when you're not?" I'm like, "That's a good point." I mean, we just need one person out of the 7 of us to be able to do it.
I may designate a few people. I have ideas.
Okay.
But they'll be the camera people because they're the most responsible.
Really,
they both happen to be. And since it's International Women's Day, I can admit this: the 2 people that I'm choosing are women. So yeah.
You wouldn't admit it any other day?
No, not at all. Ever. I believe they should be rattling around them pots and pans. That's what I think. I agree with Andy Kaufman. Okay. Nobody? I thought that was going to be great. All right.
No, sometimes I just made me think about the Chad Zumach thing he was doing when he was on WMMS when he was doing arm wrestling against women.
Yeah.
Until Jessica I showed up and beat his ass.
Damn. Yeah.
There is a video on YouTube of Jessica I beating him in arm wrestling. It's pretty funny.
Which is hilarious. But
Ray don't know how to behave. I was going to try to lead in because he had a big pay-per-view that came up on Sunday. And I was going to lead in for him to talk about just a little bit. He's got a punishment. He's got a 5-minute punishment in the box. No, we're not going to bring it. Cause
why? Tell me why.
Women's Day, and I don't even care if it's a joke. Don't do that on Women's Day.
I mean, you got to have some fun on holidays. Why not?
You know what? I think there should be a thing. I think Thomas should be able to give out 2-minute penalties, and he turns the mic off for 2 minutes. You keep him on the screen so you can see us silently go.
Just a yellow card.
He just yellow cards and red cards.
Yes.
I'm fine with that.
That'll be when we get a studio, I think. Once we get like a board that Thomas can run,
get on Amazon.
I think that'll be like Thomas's thing. He'll run the board and like mute the microphone and throw up like a red or yellow on somebody.
Amazon soccer yellow cards. Oh, here we go. $8.
Okay, that's going to Thomas's house, I guess.
$4. You get one of each for $4.
Wow. Yeah.
This may end up on the way by the end of the episode. I don't know.
Well, give me a whistle and a striped shirt.
Well, this one comes with a whistle too. $6. You get a whistle and 2 cards.
Oh shit!
Well, we just turned into a morning zoo show.
I was giving you shit for that, but
we've got props.
Thomas having props is completely fine.
He black and whites us like what's that show on ESPN where it's like a game show with analysts and they get points and all that shit.
Oh, you're talking about shit.
Around the Horn, yeah.
Around the Horn,
it's like Around the Horn. You just yellow card and all of a sudden it turns black and white. We can't talk. Oh, that would be hilarious. Just like just a gray swipe. That would be fun. I'm not gonna lie. That would be a great way to do the show. Just say something somewhat offensive and you get fucking.
That dude is shakier than Michael J. Fox on a high water. Listen,
hey.
Listen.
Who said that? I want to see who said that. Brewster. Attaboy. I love Brewster and I are friends. Like we both think the same things. So, and yes, I am kind of.
Someone with tremors. That's not that funny.
I have tremors too, sir.
Fuck you, dude. Don't like me. Shut up.
Damn.
Yeah, but I shoot with this hand
today. That's why.
Yeah, probably. Not yet. I started. That's why I was late. Is I had to eat something because like I could feel my blood pressure dropping or like my blood sugar dropping.
I'm surprised I ain't snuck nothing in the second, and I got 2 cookies.
Have you guys had, by the way,
cookies? Yes.
No, not just cookies. The greatest cookie ever, and this is probably my high brain talking, but crumble cookies.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Fucking great.
It depends on who makes them. They're pretty good.
Oh, they had an Oreo that looked like a birthday cake almost. It was so good.
I don't eat cookies. I live clean.
All right, CM Punk.
Clean. Oh, see, leads right in. His punk ass thought he was being retro.
Hey,
pissed.
What'd Phil do? What'd Phil do this time?
Okay, so
go
ahead, Ray.
I'm going to explain it. I know. Hang on for a second. CM Punk used to come out to AFI in Ring of Honor.
Miss Murder?
No, Miss Chancery or something like that. I can't remember exactly. Misera or something like that. It's got like a nice drum beat to it. What's the dude's name? Danny, or what's the guy from AFI's name?
Super Swoop? I don't know.
Mascara Eye? I don't know. But he comes in towards like the end of the song and then it picks up. And I cried. Okay? I dropped to my knees and was crying with joy that retro CM Punk was back. If he would have came out blonde, I would have fell to the floor. Like, oh my God, he's going like super thing. And the match was awesome. It was a dog collar match. It was used well. I mean, it wasn't no Dr. Jerry Graham Jr. in a barbed wire tag team match. That's always going to be the standard I judge professional wrestling on now, thanks to us showing that on our show. But it was fucking great. It gave everything. Plus, now that AEW owns Ring of Honor, it makes sense. I cried there. I did too, especially when I found out that Jenny had AIDS. I was like, I can't have sex with you now.
I mean, it was. I watched it. It was good.
Yeah,
I'm just tired. I'm tired of the pops. I'm tired of you doing stuff for pops. I appreciate William Regal being there, but the pops need to stop. Just like last night, we were all shills because we thought the man, the greatest wrestler ever.
Yeah, but she's injured.
Huh?
She's injured.
David Arquette.
Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch. No.
She's the man. She's the man.
He is not the man. The man himself. Oh, hell yeah, this is the bottom line.
Oh, you swerved yourself?
Ted Nugent?
How can you swerve yourself?
Hey.
By thinking I knew it. I fucking called it, by the way. Called it. What? That they was going to kind of like do something where WWE was going to like say, maybe Steve Austin's going to show up tonight.
They were selling a shirt that said Cleveland 316.
Yeah.
And then the next thing you know, at the end of the night, they play his music.
Yeah.
The arena explodes.
Yeah.
And Kevin Owens retort after it went off air, what, you guys really thought he was here? You're that damn stupid? I'm like, wow.
I called that. WWE is some of the most when he pulled the leaves back, exposing Bubba's intestines, we all cried at that point, to be honest. We all cried because we knew he wouldn't get the shrimp. They just wouldn't get it.
I cried during Forrest Gump because that dude was such a badass and did all these great things, but couldn't get laid until he found a woman who was disease infected.
Yeah, I know.
If he doesn't have, if he has no hope, what do the rest of us have?
Well, I mean, with modern day medicine, I think Forrest can live to be at least 60. So
speaking of that, you guys watched the first episode of Winning Time?
No, I want to. I'm going to probably watch it late before bed tonight.
All right, well then, never mind.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it next week.
Good. It's good though. But first scene is why I brought that up. Anyway, it's good though. It's good though. I didn't spoil anything. It's good. It's very good. It's John C. Reilly's great, and it's definitely Adam McKay-esque. You can definitely feel the Adam McKay in it. But it's good. I'm excited for the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems like a show I'd get into just because of the nature of what they're talking about, especially with that Showtime Lakers team from the 80s. And how like I can I ask a question, you can answer yes or no on it.
If you want me to.
Is John C. Reilly's character as big a scumbag as I'm hoping he is?
So far, it just really depends on. Well, so far, no, not really, but it also depends on who.
He looks like he directs porn. Like I don't know the backstory of the LA Lakers, like 80s team.
Like, I don't want to say it much more. It really depends who you're talking to. You and I know he's our hero right now in the show. But other people would say he was a scumbag. Yeah, but he's a decent guy-ish. It's good. It's good watching.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tonight before I go to bed because it's an hour, like 45.
Yeah, this one's like an hour.
Okay. Yeah,
HBO Max is killing it. They got that, and now Taika Waititi's got a pirate show.
Yes, I want to see that show so bad.
I haven't watched it yet. I will.
Because the guy that's playing like the lead, I love him in like a bunch of British comedies. So
Bryce Darby,
yeah, I love that guy. And you know what I've gone back to watching. This will sound a little weird for me.
Dr. Bus was a scumbag, bro. He's just like the ladies, but treated people good. That's what it seems like. No. This just seems like, no. He seemed the first. That's what they portrayed him like in the first episode so far. That he's
he's just a pussy. Nice. All right, I'm gonna be behind this character then the entire show. Maybe I don't know. Give me some time. But
the guy playing Jerry West is fucking killing it too.
Nice.
I can't remember his name. He was in Chappaquiddick. He played Kennedy in Chappaquiddick. I forget his name, but he's a good actor. But he's playing Jerry West, and I think Adrian Brody's going to play. What's his name? The coach.
Pat Riley.
Pat Riley. Thank you.
Okay. Pat Riley. Oh, Pat Riley. One of my heroes.
I want more shows about sports like that. I want more.
Yes.
Like that. Just.
I would love for them. My ideal show for like a hockey show would be
dramedies about things that actually happen. I love that too. I love when they take things that actually happen, make it like a bit of a comedy.
You make it the
Life
Broad
is comedy.
Street Bullies.
It's comedy. That'd be funny too. I could see
the Broad Street Bullies on HBO Max would be so fucking great.
Take Slapshot out of the equation.
Oh, how can you not? It's the greatest sports film ever made.
That's why I said take that out of the equation. What's your second favorite hockey movie? For me, and I know I'm going to get made fun of by both of you, it's Goon and Goon 2.
I like Goon. Goon 2. Like, there's funny moments in Goon 2, but it's so over the top.
Yeah.
But Goon, though, the first Goon's good.
There's not many hockey films. That's the sad part. Like,
Mighty Ducks is great. I don't care what race.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna recuse myself from this show. I can't with the Mighty Ducks. I hate the Mighty Ducks. Hate it. I hate the whole franchise.
Mighty Ducks.
A Bob Roper movie. It would be
Young Blood.
Young Blood but that's more of like a serious drama about like.
Yeah, but you got Rob Lowe, you got Keanu Reeves.
You also got Patrick Swayze in there, which is weird. Because he was probably like 35 playing a junior hockey player who's like 21 at the time.
That was a lot, especially back then.
Fucking Patrick Stewart being in Dune is still
Miracle.
Weird to me.
Miracle is a great film, by the way. That's probably my second favorite hocky film ever.
We talked about Miracle last week. What I don't like about Miracle is that it has all those weird close-ups in the hockey scenes, and I think they shoot it shitty. But Kurt Russell's awesome, and it's an amazing story. I just prefer the documentaries about Miracle on Ice than the Disney movie. It's just like I see all documentaries, and they made a movie, and I'm like, this doesn't seem that great to me. Kurt Russell's great, but besides that,
he plays a fantastic. Just dickish hockey coach that wins. I mean, he definitely drew from being when he was on the Mavericks, probably for that role. To be honest with you, have you ever seen that movie? You've probably seen that movie, Thomas. Our buddy Rob Bailey we've talked about that movie. He turned me on to it, actually. The Battered Bastards of Baseball. Have you ever seen that movie?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's so good.
Good.
Oh, one of my favorite documentaries of all time, just because of the story, man.
Nothing to like about Miracle Central.
Not to like. Now, listen, I just told you what I didn't like about Miracle. They shoot the hockey scene shitty. It's the same guy that shot Warrior, and he does all those close-ups, which takes away. You can't see anything. You can't see hockey.
Yeah,
I don't like that at all.
It's kind of shot like The Room.
Also, Disney shouldn't have had that movie.
What?
Disney should have done that movie. It needed to be an R-rated movie. Let Russell say what the coach actually said. Don't fucking Disney-tize it. All right.
Hey,
Kurt
Russell did the best he could.
No, he did. Russell killed it. I said that 3 times already.
Yeah. But Mystery Alaska, another good one.
Oh, Mystery Alaska, I
forgot about that.
Yeah, Mystery Alaska is really good.
Mystery Alaska is great. I forgot about Mystery Alaska. It's great.
That's an underrated Russell Crowe movie. Because Russell Crowe is in that movie playing an American hockey player,
a grizzled sheriff / weekend warrior.
Yes.
Bruce,
what comment is the question? Where did we lose you?
On Miracle, apparently. Listen, I didn't say it was terrible.
Yeah, well, now it's your fault, Tim.
It should have been better.
Tim, that tequila is working.
Listen, I'm usually more bourbon down by now, and I'm amoxicillin again. So,
oh boy, you okay, buddy?
My ear again, man. I get an ear infection every other month.
Oh God, cut your hair, man. What's all the sweat from your hair getting in there?
No, I'm not cutting my hair. Are you kidding me? Although I do need, I have so many fucking giant knots in my hair. I need someone to fix it. I need to go to a hairdresser and be like, salvage this.
Yeah, well, she'll have to put on a gas mask to fucking even put shampoo in your hair, probably.
He comes back next week with one of those Backstreet Boys haircuts.
Yes, frosted tips.
No, I'm gonna have the Bruce Wayne, the Batman Bruce Wayne, the emo swoop that Robert Pattinson had.
I have not watched.
I had a haircut like that.
Yeah, I know.
No, I had to ask Thomas how I ended because I had to leave 10 minutes before it ended. Yeah. Because I was thought I was dying.
Oh God, panic attack.
No, I have a Brewster. I have a tube dysfunction, but I haven't gone seen ENT yet, so that's a problem. I thought after the first ear infection, it'd be fine. Second one, be fine. Now the third one, probably should see an ENT. But the thing is, I've seen every other specialist lately, so all these bills are piling up.
Yeah.
But I need to see an ENT. But I've also seen gastro doctor, cardiologist.
X-rays, laser beams. That's one of my favorite lines from that whole fucking film, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I've said this on the show. We were talking about hockey movies. My goal in life is to get greenlit a word for word, shot for shot, set in the 70s version of Slapshot, done with new modern day actors.
Why? You don't need to have to happen. No one would ever greenlight that.
I would want it just to do it, and I'd want to play the pervert.
Do it for your own money.
I'd want to play the pervert Mo from the movie, especially when you're just like, I know a good bar around here.
Personally, I've tried it, but my cardiologist says no more. So
yeah,
I've given it a go.
Gotta get a root canal. This sucks.
They don't need to redo Slapshot. They don't need to redo anything. They can't redo.
Yeah, but I would give it love.
You know
that
what
would be a work of love for me.
You know what sports movie they are rebooting, and it's pissing people off because they already cast somebody?
Rollerball.
White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Jack Harlow they cast.
Yeah, they cast him in the White Man Can't Jump movie, and I don't. That's a movie. I've not watched all the Spike Lee movies, but that's one of my favorite Spike Lee movies because it's just so well written. That's somebody I sent to let them know that I was podcasting and not responding to messages.
That makes sense. I love when we always. I don't even know how to say it without being. Okay, never mind. Ray's gonna go take care of it now. Ray's gonna go take care of it now.
You know, if they came out and said that they were going to reboot Major League, I think I might get violent.
I would fight somebody.
I would get violent. Same thing with like when they were talking about doing Blazing Saddles, and now Monty Python and the Holy Grail has been leaked that they want to redo it.
Number one,
sweet. Excuse me.
Did you understand?
Right.
Excuse me. Try to do Blazing Saddles. It would never work.
Yeah,
no, not now.
It would be so watered down. It'd be bullshit.
It would be watered down. I will agree with you on that.
Anyway, again, Ray, I was going to say it, but I had to make sure. No, Spike Lee didn't do White Man Can't Jump.
I thought he did.
No. It was Ron Shelton. He didn't do it.
Okay.
Perez was that. That was like one of her second movie, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they even touch one of those movies, either one of those three, I'm getting violent.
White Man Can't Jump, they already did. And Holy Grail, what are you trying to do to Holy Grail? It's already fine. What are you trying to do to it?
Yeah, to modernize it, bro.
Why?
Because next thing you know, they'll touch Life of Brian.
Oh, then
which they shouldn't ever.
Maybe if they did like a spin-off, like a series on Netflix, what they did with Wet Hot American Summer, but it's like an homage to it, but it's like they further the story, that'd be tolerable. But like just rebooting the whole movie, that's ridiculous. I mean, the fact that they're doing that with White Man Can't Jump is ridiculous.
Yeah, and especially with like Jack Harlow, who I've never even heard of until like recently.
The rapper, right? Yeah. Why isn't the professor in this movie? That should be the guy. What?
You went deep on that and one cut. I just want to let you know, like that's impressive.
Professor can play, fam.
I didn't even realize like you knew anything about the and one, and that makes me happy. It's like we were talking to.
How would you do the Blazing? There's no possible way they could. It would be so bad.
Bruce, it would mess up my favorite scene of that movie, just for that simple fact. Because when he walks
the bell
up,
scene?
No, when he walks up to that little old lady and says, "It's a mighty fine day outside," and she says, "Up yours." That was the best scene.
It was delivered with such malice too. Like you could tell she was like drawing from childhood experience, probably.
That wasn't even her line.
No.
It was a good day and a good day to you, sir.
Bruce said, "I knew it."
I see. My favorite part is always the "Oh baby, you so smart and they are so dumb." It's not even the bell scene. It's when he does the whole gun to the head, and everybody's like, "He's crazy enough to do it." Like what?
What's the beginning? Like they asked him to sing a work song, and they sing "Kick Out of You" from
yes,
from Champagne near me alcohol. Listen to him, yeah.
You got what? Yeah, and you sing that. Yeah, but I shot. That is one of my favorite Gene Wilder lines in the whole film. I do it anytime I'm drinking and talking about Blazing Saddles, right. Where it's just see this hand, steady as a rock. It is the way, the confidence that he, do what he say. I love that movie.
How does anyone think they can? What's the goal there? Even try.
It's like remaking the Fresh Prince. All right,
but at least that's a different whole thing. What if they turn into a drama? Listen, Blazing Saddles. I'd only be okay if it was redone by Tarantino. If he did it,
yeah.
Oh Jesus,
just a lot of up camera too at sides, like a lot of uncomfortable angles. Jennifer Jason Leigh's getting punched for some reason.
Oh,
why not?
Oh, that's fucked up.
I know. Stacy from Fast Times at Ridgemont High getting beaten up by Kurt Russell. Who knew? That was something I never thought about in my life. Whenever I saw Stacy's tits in the point at Fast Times at Ridgemont High, I never thought, wow, she would do well being like a grizzled hag in a Western. Like, I never thought that would be the thing. I thought Stacy was going to be hot forever, and it was going to be fun.
I'm already scared because Tarantino's supposed to be doing his Star Trek still.
I want it.
I thought that fell through. Is it you still trying to?
No, they brought it. They brought up Star Trek 4 is getting made. They got to set out the cast salary and all that good shit. But some of that cast is going to be in Tarantino's Star Trek.
Nice.
So I'm
there's gonna be like a case, somebody opening up a briefcase with a light in it. You know, just there's gonna be some kind of like little homage in every Tarantino film, and I think Star Trek deserves that.
Uhura goes Kill Bill.
Fucking Spock is just going like this through the entire.
Spock is. My calculations are correct. Bitch should be cool. Say bitch should be cool. Bitch should be cool.
It is illogical to think that that it says dead storage on my garage.
Oh God.
I feel like this would be an entertaining show if anyone could understand what the hell was happening.
Well, that's why people watch. People don't know. We're a car crash, and that's the best. When I saw a chick from Saved by the Bell do that stripper movie, I was like, there is a god.
Son-in-law?
Showgirls.
Oh.
Showgirls.
Yeah.
Her best scene in Saved by the Bell was when she was on those drugs.
I'm so excited. I'm so scared. That's what she said while she was signing her contract to Showgirls.
God.
Oh my God.
I'm going to hell for that one. I apologize.
Showgirls. How about that? How about they try to do that again? The same script.
Yes. Shot for shot, word for word.
Just try it again.
Oh my God. That would be so awesome. Same God. People, just older now.
Oh, I don't know if I want to see that.
Why not? If you're going to go deep and make it bad, she did not. No, she did not in Showgirls. Not at all. Although it couldn't be as bad as White Rabbit. So there's that. You guys never seen White Rabbit?
No.
I don't know if I saw White Rabbit.
The director / star of the movie basically gets a Hummer on camera by his girlfriend.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
They didn't let him make shit after that. But she did.
Okay, so who do you cast in Showgirls? I'm gonna say Zendaya.
Zendaya.
Oh God! No.
Sure.
Melissa McCartney. Ariana Grande. Melissa McCartney has to be the sassy, like leader of the whole thing. I think she would be. Leslie Jones is one of the strippers. She's in everything.
Yeah.
Oh God, she's just angrily stripping in front of everyone. One of my favorite stripper stories I've ever heard was John Waters. He used to sneak out of high school and go to a burlesque in Baltimore. And the way he described this burlesque stripper is she would just stare at the audience while taking her clothes off angrily. Just that's what I would picture Leslie Jones in Showgirls being this angry lesbian pulling her fucking shit off. Going, I have to do this for you fuckheads.
Big ass, but hold on.
Cardi B.
The scary thing is if you watched Saturday Night Live when Peter Dinklage was on.
I was just thinking the same thing.
You saw Leslie Jones. You saw a good part of Leslie Jones.
Oh God, I have not seen that.
Something like that. That's pretty funny.
I'd love to remake that scene with Zendaya from Showgirls where she started freaking out on an old boyfriend underneath the waterfall. That would actually be a fun scene, and I would make it Tom Holland.
Oh,
just for it.
Back to Star Trek real fast.
Michael Madsen is Captain Kirk in the Tambourine. Cut someone's eye off in like the holodeck. Dua Lipa, I can't jump, sir. I'm sorry. I can't.
Dua Lipa.
What's the big thing with her? Because Oscar Isaac did a skit this weekend on Saturday Night Live talking about Dua Lipa.
I just know like she's there. I don't follow like I've regressed in like music now. It's a weird thing. Like as I've gotten older, I'm going like backwards in music way more now than I ever have, man.
I'm going to put myself back in the penalty box because after I say this, I'm putting myself in here. The only two young artists I pay attention to is not for their music. It's Billie Eilish because of Iraq.
Okay.
And Dua Lipa because of that ass.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Alan,
Doja Cat.
Dua Lipa was. Oh,
Doja Cat is hot.
We were just talking about Celebrity Skin by Hole. Was it last week? She did a cover of that song. I didn't realize it. Yeah, she just covered.
Yeah, she did.
Anyway, Dua Lipa was just in Columbus. Alan saw her. He said it was amazing. And so
really,
there's tons of happy gays there. I'm like, that's probably true.
Damn.
I did see a picture somebody posted recently of like, I think it was like Kesha, Rihanna, Katy.
I'm thinking he was gonna say Katy Perry.
Yeah, but you know what? It'd be funnier if we just assumed Katie Holmes. He met Katie Holmes.
That would be funny, actually, to be honest with you. If it was Katie Holmes, I would be all down for that. But I can't remember the other two that were on there. But it said these women raised an entire generation of gays. And I'm like, that is the most true statement I've ever seen.
Lady Gaga, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Lady Gaga, especially. I mean, you want to talk about, like, she was the Madonna of the 90s, dude.
Right, what's going on with the camera here, buddy?
I'm trying to fix it right now. Hold on.
All right.
I'm working on it. I got the thing open.
Cousin Mike, I'm going to be in town next week. Probably on the 14th, and I'll be there through the weekend. Probably leave that Monday. So I'll let you know in the town.
There we are.
Because I'll be there that weekend, whatever that next weekend is. What is
Started a festival.
Started a festival about 4. Oh, go ahead.
Before she blew up and killed it, I was hiding draft pussy though.
We want out of our audience, Brewster.
That's the only way this show is palatable.
Yeah, you have to be high and drinking to enjoy this.
One or the other, at least.
Not really. I'm enjoying it now. I'm sober.
Well, I almost contemplated doing this show sober just as because Tim had to do 3 shots and I had to do nothing. I almost contemplated doing the show completely sober.
I'm about to go get more booze.
All right. I like it.
Also we got to talk about what episodes we're going to do next week because I'm going to Pennsylvania next week and I could do a show from there. It's not a big deal, but I just need to know so I don't like no surprise shows.
No.
Yeah.
I think next week, just because it'll be the Tuesday show will definitely happen as scheduled. It always does. Remember to see us all on YouTube, Facebook Live, and also Twitch, which I might be moving us over to Twitter just to see if the Twitter Live works for us.
Why don't we do both? You can't do both?
No, you can only do 3 at a time for the plan that we pay for. I think the professional one, you can do like multiple platforms and all that kind of stuff on StreamYard.
Well, no one's watching on Twitch anyway. It's mostly YouTube and Facebook.
That's what I'm saying. Like YouTube and Twitter, I think would be our best ones because we would just get all the Twitter trolls, and I welcome that flood into the comment section.
No, listen.
Just imagine our first show, just a whole line of kill yourself. It doesn't stop. Like it's all like there's
probably work for one of us. We don't need that to happen.
No. I mean, we're comfortable now on this show enough where I think we've dealt with trolls and we've dealt with fucking nutbags on this whole thing. So
we're the nutbags.
Yeah, we are the nutbags. So we
we get those Russian infiltrators.
We do get the activators, yeah.
People.
The sleeper cells. It's all going. It's like Black Widow. Like people are just They get a signal. It's like, get the fuck out, move. I love it. That's a yellow card at least. I mean,
no, that's acceptable. That one's
If
acceptable.
I could find you now, things would get
better. We can leave this town and
I saw a yellow card like in 2006.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Go get booze. Make yourself funny. And then after that, I'm gonna go and smoke a bowl.
I'm already perfect.
Man, I'm gonna grab some dew.
All right. I'll be the call to action guy.
Is that Hard Mountain Dew out yet? It was supposed to come out in February.
It's out. It's only in 3 fucking states. As soon as I get some, because my brother's working on it, and he searches out the alcohol. As soon as he finds it, I'll let you guys know.
Send me. I'll Venmo him. I'll Venmo him for 6 of them. I want to try those.
I need that shit.
Ray, speaking of Venmo, you owe me for Weird Al tickets.
Oh yes, I'll get them to you Wednesday.
Oh, you guys are
Wednesday.
good.
No, I'm talking about next Wednesday.
You said that 2 weeks ago.
I know.
We're doing
all right. After that, I start breaking knees.
All
right, we're doing singular breaks. One's gonna go, then come back. Then the other one's gonna go, then come back. Then the other one's gonna go.
Just leave our empty seats.
Yeah, like, oh, what happened to Tim? People are like, did he die finally?
Oh God, will we quit with the death?
No, because that's what this show is. It's comedy and death. 2 things that are very certain in life, sir.
So hopefully we don't lose the audience, because while Tim's not here, we got to talk about Hangman Page and Cole.
That was a good match. That was a good match for what it was. Yeah. I liked it, and especially for being almost at midnight when it fucking ended. It's like, dude, they kept the pace up. I mean, that's the one thing I like about AEW is it's almost like a combat sports version of pro wrestling with the speed and the stuff, and then the diversity of the matches, which is great. But yeah, Adam Cole proved fucking great wrestler as always, and Adam Page, I think a couple more matches, not many more. Can't do. First of all, as an alcoholic, I'm like, don't make drinking fun in wrestling. Why do you gotta make it a bad thing, Young Bucks? I know you're Christian and you're fucking straight edge. Suck a dick. I like to drink and watch your product. How about that? Don't make me evil for your beliefs, okay, pal?
Hold on, Brewster. Might be true.
Stop drinking soda, guys. It's liquid candy. Of course, yeah. I usually drink. It's Gatorades. I get a Sprite just because it doesn't have any caffeine in it, but I still drink Monster like a motherfucker. So,
and then last night my dreams got thwarted.
Oh,
so what I'm thinking is that's why I'm wearing the shirt. I think that's going to be Seth Rollins' WrestleMania competitor.
There's talks that he may be going to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, there was.
So I don't know.
Talks. Yeah, so we'll see. Because if my guy doesn't have anything at Mania, I riot.
Huh?
If my guy doesn't have anything at Mania, I riot.
Who, Rollins?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Seth is fucking great. I love the fact that he's kind of embraced just this weird character that he's doing. For sure. Like, when I see him come down, and he popped me at Royal Rumble when he came through the crowd. Which we need to talk about fucking Moxley. Because I'm getting tired of him coming through the crowd. Like, it's not edgy anymore. It's just not.
It's his thing. Edgy. It's his thing.
Good for you. Fucking come out of the crowd, motherfucker. You're not special.
But the thing is, and I don't know what happened on Sunday. I thought he had a confrontation with a fan, but I guess it wasn't. It was just part of his thing.
Oh, okay.
But
he had like a plant.
Yeah, I think it's his thing. I don't mind that for Moxley. I don't mind that for any of the Shield guys. It's embedded in my brain, and that's where I'm stuck. But I don't mind that with him. And it's just him.
I don't know. AEW to me, I think, like, one, you're not the Sandman. Like the Sandman is the original come through the crowd guy.
Yeah.
He's the guy that if it wasn't for him doing that, I mean, he came through the crowd in WWE for for the majority of his run. Then they had him come out of the entranceway, which fucking sucked. Like it took everything out of the Sandman, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, Jon Moxley, they've been doing it looks too Shield. It looks too Shieldish. And I'll admit, I was happy because I got to see his comeback match. When he came to AEW, when he came back to AEW in Cleveland. But it was one of those deals where you're just like, I just don't want to see anybody come out of the crowd anymore. Like I'm good.
It depends on how they do it. I really, the wrestlers that are comfortable with, like Randy Orton last fucking night, when those commercials weren't on,
oh yeah,
he was the love he got. I was deaf.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm comfortable with wrestlers that are comfortable with it and don't bullshit it.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna come out of the crowd, don't bullshit it. Be one of the crowd people. And that's why I think Rollins and Reigns and Moxley definitely were.
I will say I'm excited for one match at WrestleMania. And Tim, this is gonna perk your ears up. I want to see who Pat McAfee wrestles.
Oh, he's wrestling Austin Theory.
Okay. All right.
I have been that. Oh, I argued.
That should be the match
people.
Tim watches only.
Yeah,
he should watch the Pat McAfee wrestling match.
It's fucking worth it.
No, it's not. It's free on Peacock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
I sent you a login, sir.
Yeah, it's
You're
free.
sending me random ass logins from people.
I asked him if I could send you that login.
Watch that match, Tim.
I do need Peacock because I want to watch this terrible Joe Exotic show I hear about.
Oh yeah, the Baskin.
Yeah.
Well, everyone says that Kate McKinnon's killing it, but the other guy is fucking. I mean, listen, that's a hard character to play. That guy's already a caricature.
Yeah.
So that's hard part to play. But
isn't Nick Cage supposed to be playing Joe Exotic in something?
They said that, but I mean, they made this show and the guy playing Joe Exotic people don't like, but Kate McKinnon's killing it because Kate McKinnon kills everything.
I was going to say Kate McKinnon.
That's the one thing I beg of you, Tim. Watch Pat McAfee wrestle. I've been dying to get him back in the ring.
He's a punter.
He's a fucking super athlete.
He's a good athlete.
He was really good.
He was one of the few punters that would pop people.
I mean, even I
grew
threw
a touchdown pass too, didn't he?
I when I watched him in NXT wrestle Adam Cole, I was like, I hate Pat McAfee for making me like him. Like, I hate the fact that I'm enjoying a Pat McAfee match, but he gained my respect when he wrestled Adam Cole. Like, for some reason, it worked. Everything about him, and I blame Tim for turning me on to Pat McAfee, really sending me, like, clips and stuff, and I'll watch, like, anytime, like, anytime they bring AJ Hawk on, I'm always in.
He's on every episode.
I know that, but, like, anytime they're talking about something I give a fuck about, I watch the Brock Lesnar interview. I watch the Vince McMahon interview. The Vince McMahon interview is my favorite one. WWE fucked up by letting regular people become wrestlers. That's not true. Pat McAfee is an athlete.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Gronk doing what he did was okay. I mean, he didn't wrestle he only wrestled like once.
Brock Lesnar tried to play in the NFL. Couldn't cut it. Pat McAfee was a Pro Bowler. Don't be talking about his position. It's NFL.
But he didn't even show up. This guy called Bad Bunny. Yeah, Bad Bunny.
He wasn't. He was okay. He didn't
Despacito. Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that Bad Bunny?
Yeah.
Well, one of the four.
I didn't realize that was that he sang that. I thought somebody with talent sang that song.
Oh,
I tell you what, Despacito is a jam.
It is. Although I prefer the Kelvin Gastelum version of Despacito.
I don't think I want to hear it.
Oh, it's to the I love Cheetos as well as eating my burritos. Talking about like beating Bisbing, and I'll send it to you. We can't play it.
You know what, dude? Listen, I hate that football kickers get so much flack.
Huh?
I hate that football kickers get so much flack. I hate that it's so hard for them to get in the Hall of Fame. There should be a lot more in the Hall of Fame than there is. If Adam Vinatieri isn't first ballot Hall of Famer, it's bullshit. Hard bullshit.
Yeah, agreed.
I think
Adam
Vinatieri,
especially with how clutch he was.
He has all the records. I feel like he'll get in. But if he should be first ballot. It shouldn't be like maybe 3-4 years in. No, first fucking ballot he should be in.
Is Phil Dawson in there yet?
No, and he won't.
Why?
He never had to make big kicks. It's not his fault.
But he was one of the most accurate kickers in the NFL.
Listen, if they let as many kickers in as they did,
and I'm a Steelers fan, all right?
If they let as many kickers in as they did safeties or anything else, he'd be in.
You know who I think should go in?
Be unreal. I mean, like the one guy, like Justin Turner, will probably be a Hall of Famer. He's probably the only one kicking.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know who I think should go in?
Long snappers too. How come no long snappers have I been in?
Because it's a long snapper.
Yeah, it's a position. It's a position, and it's a big deal. It's a huge deal.
Who's the best guy to put it in another man's hands? Who has the accuracy and doesn't fucking
quarterback? That's the quarterback you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about a fucking long snapper. It has to go into.
You just said who's the best at putting it in another man's hands. That's exactly what quarterbacks do, right?
No, but a long snapper is just as important though. In that.
Did I win, Thomas?
Yeah, you won that one.
All right, we're done.
Who was the guy? Who was the guy for Denver?
What about Janikowski? Remember, he was did top 10 or something. Yeah, he was. I think 2001. He was drafted in the first round.
Drafted in the first round. It was a grade A crystal meth dealer.
Yes, he was.
Was he?
Yeah.
I fucking love the Polish cannon. He was like 280, kicking 60-yard field goal. I fucking love Janikowski. And he always said, he's like, I wish they let me smoke on the field. But you know what? I think that the highest drafted special teams guy since Janikowski is going to happen this draft.
Yeah,
really?
That Ariza kid from he hit an 80-yarder in combine.
Wow,
that kid from San Diego State. He's going to be. I bet he'll be the first 2 rounds. Yeah. I would love. You know what? Sounds nuts, but the Browns took him in the first round. I wouldn't be pissed. No, because he's a fucking. Listen, you know how big of a deal an 80-yard fucking punt is? They need a punter. Listen, I wouldn't be pissed. Second round, I'd be thrilled.
The Australian doesn't do it for you, wherever he is. Doesn't
the Scottish guy? We cut him.
Oh, okay.
So they're going to be looking for a punter. The Grammatica brothers got bust for hustle.
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah.
They did.
That's hilarious.
Martine's dumbass with that jumping and breaks his leg.
No, that was Bill. That was Bill. Bill blew out his ACL. Yeah, that was Bill. But they were both
my favorite NFL clips of all time is just that dude jumping up in joy and crashing to the ground.
Wasn't it like a 29-yarder in the first quarter too? Yeah. Like, he would jump no matter what. It wasn't even a big kick.
It's like Bruce Buffer blowing his knees out doing a 360.
Oh,
and I love Bruce
Worse
Buffer.
Than that, because his job is his voice, not his legs.
I hope he shows up for your first UFC. I really do.
I mean,
I want you to experience the joy of hearing, because I'll never forget. Like, this will be my third UFC event that I've ever attended. He was doing that date rape drug GHB. Jesus Christ. But getting back to Bruce Buffer, because I want to see his sexy suits live myself. Probably the most powerful suit game in combat sports history. You could put him up against a Jimmy Lennon Jr., a Michael Buffer. He fucking kills everybody in the suit game. I don't know how this man, he must walk into a tailor and says yes to a fucking pattern. Like, I love Bruce Buffer. The
only person I know who was in sports who had a better suit game than Bruce Buffer was the late, great Craig Sager.
Agreed.
Why the hell you want Bruce Buffer to get beat up, Pauls?
I mean, him and Frank Trigg fought in an elevator. I mean, does that count? It's one of my favorite fight stories ever is Frank Trigg versus Bruce Buffer in front of Dana White in an elevator. How much didn't get
that's dark. That's dark.
Oh God. Oh
jeez.
no.
No,
Now we're just calling hits on this show.
Brewster, to answer your question, if they drafted that Ariza kid from San Diego State with the 16th pick or whatever they have, no, I wouldn't be pissed. I feel better about it if it's the second round, but I don't think he'll get to him in the second round. I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be picked in the first.
It's like when the Jets drafted Mike Nugent.
Yeah,
they didn't draft him. They didn't draft him as high as Janikowski. They drafted like third round, right?
No, second.
Second.
Yeah.
I think this kid is going to get drafted in the first. There's a kid from Colorado coming out, Colorado State, coming out too. He's also really good. But the Browns need a punter, so if they took him in the second round, or dude, like I said, I wouldn't be pissed with the first round, except we have other things we need, like we need receivers.
He's an arrogant dork.
But I take it.
Damn.
No, he helped. No.
Well,
he helped. Well, I was about to say he helped trademark "Let's Get Ready to Rumble" and all that.
That's
kind
true.
Of stuff.
That's true. Michael makes more money because of Bruce. Michael makes more money because of Bruce.
Yeah,
that's true.
So
however, Michael did do UFCs before Bruce did.
He did, and I loved watching. I love going back and watching those old UFCs with Michael Buffer because I'm like, yeah, I prefer Bruce. I mean, because I will say this. When I went to UFC 203, my favorite part of the whole night was we had to wait till 7:30 for the first prelim of the night, which was Yancy Medeiros, and he wound up winning. But as soon as you heard Bruce Buffer go, "We are live," I cried. Like I was like, "This is a fucking dream come true. This is the greatest. I've always wanted to witness this forever." They didn't know. Yeah, no, it was. If you ever go back and watch I think it's Fight Story on UFC Fight Pass.
Fight Lore.
Well, no, Fight Pass has Fight Lore, I thought. Or is it on ESPN Plus? I thought it was on Fight Pass that you can watch Fight Lores.
What? Oh, I'm looking at Bruce's comment. Listen, I think he's going to go pretty darn high for a punter. I think he might go second.
So you think he's the 16th best player available? Now he's asking you draft questions. So
no, listen, here's the thing. I
honestly brought it upon yourself.
But for how someone plays the position, I think he's probably better than that. He plays his position a punter better than almost anybody else in that draft plays their position. But does that make him worth the 16th pick? Not necessarily. But I mean, listen, if he could punt the way he did in college, even close to that in the NFL, then yeah, he's at least a second round pick.
And then
I wouldn't be pissed if they took him first round. I want him. I want him bad.
And then the backup, Tim, you got to think there's a shortage of kickers and punters. The game, I'm talking about high school level all the way up to the professional level. They are
high schools that are. There's some states that don't even do kicks anymore.
Yep. So there, if you special teams is so important, but you don't have any kickers or punters that can do the job. So
that's why the Colquitts are still working at 40 years old.
I'll never understand why you would pick a place kicker in the first round if you need it. I mean, if I can fucking read.
Could you imagine if Justin Tucker went as a free agent? They have the bidding war for it would be nuts. I mean, he probably has before, but they've signed a long-term contract. If he came out now and he was a free agent, he would be. I don't know how much he get paid. A fucking lot.
Actually, I need to smoke some weed.
You know what? I respect your opinion, man, but listen, I honestly think we'll talk about it again when it happens, but I think we'll go in the first 2 rounds. I really do.
Yeah. I don't follow football as hardcore.
Definitely will not get past the third, but I want to be first 2 rounds. Hey, the Browns have the highest paid long snapper in football. They have a great one, Charlie Hewlett. That's important, man.
I'll be right back. I have to pee, so I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
But maybe. No, you know what? I like to read the kid. I think he's great. I think he's the best punter to come out possibly ever. And it's just like Ray fucking guy. So like I honestly think he's going to be the highest drafted punter in a long time. I think honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't.
It wouldn't shock
me. I may be wrong. Who knows?
It wouldn't shock me, but like I said, it's a shortage at those positions. It makes no sense either because it's either you get somebody from college or you get somebody to play soccer. And I hate it. Sounds stereotypical, but it's true.
You have to learn how to kick a football, though. It's a completely different thing.
They're doing that though. Like the rugby players and all that good stuff. They're picking them. They asses up from overseas and bringing them over here and saying, "Okay, your job is to kick this." And
there's a lot. No, there's another kid that's probably going to be drafted pretty high as a punter, or will probably be drafted in the 7 rounds as a punter. There's a kid from Rutgers who's Australian.
Yeah. So
there's a lot of Australians. A kid from Ohio State, Johnson, right? Who's he with?
Oh shit!
Is it Philly? He was with Philly at one point. Is he still with them?
I don't know. Let me see. But yeah, it's man. Hey, it's a problem. Like we call you love high school sports, and the thing is with hold on with the up here with Menor and all those other things. These kids can't kick. You know what, Brewster?
I don't think. Honestly, it should be one of the receivers from Ohio State. What did Olave run into 40?
4.2.
4.2. Was he the guy who ran 4.21? Somebody ran 4.21.
Yeah, it was him. Now, Brewster, you might be, for some odd reason, maybe. I'm getting a feeling that either if Kenny Pickett is there or Malik Willis is there, they may do it. I want them to either get a receiver or George Kalafdis from I think Purdue, the edge rusher, just in case they can't sign Clowney. But if one of those quarterbacks is there, dude, they may do it. And I don't want them to, but they may do it.
Well, there's three guys that are probably going to go in the first round, right? Willis and Pickett and Coral.
Coral, yeah.
And I don't know if any of those guys would be at 16. Is that what they have? 16?
No, they have 13.
13. Okay, well maybe 13.
I think it's Jake Elliott. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, Jake Elliott's still with Philly.
No, it's not Jake Elliott. That's a kicker. I'm thinking the punter.
Oh, shit.
Johnston.
I'll find it later.
His name's Johnston.
Yeah, but yeah, they may do that. And can you get mad? No.
I figured it's going to be a receiver, probably Olave or Garrett Wilson.
If Carson Strong is still there in the second round, I'll pick him. You got to get another quarterback in here. If you don't trust Case Keenum, then you got to get another.
What do you mean? Well, listen, we have the best passable backup. We have the highest paid backup in football. And the fact that we didn't use them is ridiculous.
Yeah, but if you don't trust them, and it must mean that they
should.
Trust them. So,
dude, if anyone, the reason he's there is because his former OC is the head coach. He trusts him.
Yeah,
he's getting paid so much.
Yeah, but then check this shit out.
There's not going to be any baseball season, so we better wait for Brown season.
There we go, baby. No, I mean, look at what just happened today. All those Baker haters that wanted Aaron and fucking Russell Wilson, your dreams have been dashed. And the AFC West has just become the toughest damn division in football.
Oh, geez. I mean, look, they've been having a lot of hits and misses, or a lot of misses on quarterbacks since Peyton Manning retired. They've had different guys multiple guys every year. So they finally got somebody with Wilson. Cameron Johnson, he plays for Houston now.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. He's not the only Australian, but he was the one I was thinking of from Ohio State.
Yeah. Why? I'm sure. I know what. Hold on.
What do we got?
Oh yeah.
I take him.
Oh yeah.
And just also listen. I mean, I would be kind of a little bittersweet if they took one of the Buckeyes, Olave or Wilson, because I'm a big Buckeyes fan. Bow. So I would love to see them take one of those guys. But that was another monster too. I wouldn't be disappointed at all if they took him. Yeah, I think it's going to be receiver most likely. When is the draft? Next month?
Yeah, next month.
Where is it this year?
Oakland, Vegas. I said
Vegas.
Oakland.
I'm kind of disappointed I didn't go last year. I feel like I should have went.
You should have went. It was a fucking ball. Oh, I went 2 days. I had a media pass.
Oh, cool. I was there the weekend before. We went to an Indians game, and we stayed at the Marriott right there. And we could see like everything set up. It's really cool. Because Alan, if no one knows, he's been on the show. He hasn't been here in a couple weeks, but we went together and he asked why all this stuff was set up. I'm like, dude, the draft's here in like 3 days. So.
It was lovely. That was, and they want to come back, and that's why I'm kind of mad the Browns didn't do well last year. Because if they would have did well, I think that would have made it so they would have came back quick. Because they were talking about coming back in less than 10 years.
The draft?
Yeah.
Talking about the team or did the draft do well?
The draft.
Did it do well?
It did well for the city, and everybody loved everything about the atmosphere. They loved how the fans came.
Right.
It was a big turnout. Oh man.
I love the compilation I saw of people like who've never been to Cleveland before, like being surprised about Cleveland.
Right.
Listen, if you haven't been to Cleveland, downtown Cleveland is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, especially like where all the stuff is, because they try to keep that nice-ish.
Nice-ish? I mean, Cleveland's always been kind of shitty.
Like downtown Cleveland. I'm not talking East Cleveland. I'm talking the fucking
That's the second time this week somebody down East Cleveland. East Cleveland.
Well, let's not go that far, Chief. I mean, I drive through East Cleveland on a regular basis.
I don't like to be in creepy areas of cities, or I get nervous when I go to New York, even though it's fun. But I usually get freaked out when I'm like on a subway or something because I'm from the country boy. But Gateway area in Cleveland's fine. I never have a problem there.
I mean, Cleveland's always been I love how people talk about like
area.
Is it though?
Yes, it is. From Gateway.
Just because it's new doesn't mean it's nice.
I never have a problem there.
Just because it's the newest part of the city by like 100 years doesn't mean fucking anything. You know what I'm saying?
They're only there on the weekends.
Bullshit.
Well, they're only there when the sporting events happen. I remember being there one time when nothing was going on. They were nowhere to be found. It was nuts. I'm like, where are they? They're not there.
I've seen it. Although I work downtown a lot, so I do see that shit on a regular basis. So, but yeah, I don't know. I've always never really been a Cleveland fan. Like as a downtown area.
I hope not. I hope not too, Brewster. I hope not, Brewster.
We love Juice and his 4.77 40 time.
No, Cleveland. The thing about downtown Cleveland,
I would have made it sound good if Ray didn't pop on when I was talking about it, because Ray is from Cleveland, but for whatever reason, I don't understand why. He's a Pittsburgh guy because his father was a Pittsburgh guy.
Not even that. It's Houston too. I mean, Houston had its problems.
Let me finish my sentence. It was
I'm
like
defending myself.
Yeah, then you were going to get a chance after I finished my one sentence.
Okay, then finish.
Never mind. Keep going. What the fuck? I don't understand why I can't finish one sentence.
Yeah, I mean, I let you finish sentences. I just think you're dumb for saying that.
Well, you know that's not true. No, you hate Cleveland, and it's ridiculous.
I do.
Yeah. That's all I was saying.
I mean, I love the comedy people of Cleveland. Don't get me wrong.
I
love the music scene.
It doesn't make zero sense.
I don't hate Cleveland. I hate what has happened to the scenes in some parts. There are some wonderful places.
I want people to get Peabody's back. Peabody's.
Brewster, why do you hate New York so bad? Because New York is my escape.
Listen, a friend of ours has been on the show. Sean Lynch is doing a play out there in the next month, and I really want to go, but I'm like, fuck New York right now. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
And plus, I have anxiety issues, and I've been worse lately. I'm like, just the thought of going out there and
Yeah, well, Sean might be able to calm you. Who knows? Or Soki will just feed you food.
Or weed.
Or weed.
Oh, some New York food, some New York pizza be nice right now.
I've never had like New York style pizza. I had New York. I've had like real Italian food in like this like area of within the area of Manhattan, but not like anything exactly in Manhattan. Never actually set foot in New York proper or New York City proper.
My ex-fiance was from New York. So when we went up there for the Prodigy concert at the Roseland, we went through Spanish Harlem and it was a pizza spot. And she's like, we're getting pizza from there. I'm like, all right, whatever you say, you're African. I'm listening to you. We go and we get that pizza. I was like, holy shit. One of the best pizzas I ever had, dude.
I could see you being like a Grace Jones fan.
Oh, she was Grace Jones, but thick.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what I picture your ideal woman is. Just like the cover of it, the XXL model from like 2005.
He said, "How much time do I have?"
I don't know, doctor. To be honest,
but no, she was 6 foot, 275 pounds, hourglass figure.
Dude,
I swear, if you put her in a hoop skirt and a damn, give her a spear with the coconut bra, I would have been done. She was full. She was that African, and I loved that.
I feel like you would lose the coconut skirt if you did that. Where did it go?
It would be around those lovely hips and around that fat, juicy. Anyway, but yeah. Oh my God. She was so wonderful. She bought us the tickets for the Prodigy for my birthday.
Nice.
What did you do wrong, Thomas? That's the next question.
Huh?
What'd you do wrong?
I
found a new big booty hoe?
No. I didn't do what if you want to be a real man, I didn't do what a real man's supposed to do.
Yeah.
And I take that. And then she found somebody else, but while she found somebody else, she was still kind of messing with me. And I should have took advantage of it.
Parking lots at bars, no. So
cold, rainy, people in the rude, crime.
Crime isn't. You know what? I'm gonna say this.
Hey, baby, look at that.
What up? Which one is that, Tim?
It's Cookie.
Hi, Cookie. Cookie on the show. But like, I'm gonna defend the crime thing because, like, I've never experienced or witnessed as bad as people think it is in Cleveland. I totally agree on the weather part. I'm a lizard. I need warmth. I need a warm rock to lay on and just get a tan.
Oh, it's so fucking cold. You need.
Yes, my soul has become more than Lake Erie in the wintertime. Like, it's getting bad. Yeah. But what was that last couple parts? Or if he's talking about New York, then it's probably New York.
Yeah.
The fucking the wind is the worst. Yeah. Like, the wind on the East Coast it like messed with my DNA when I was fucking doing it. When I was out in New Jersey, I was like, "Fuck, it's so windy. How do people like deal with this?" It feels like it's punching you in the face.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
It is. What was I going to say? Oh, there is an adjustment period if you're someone from the Midwest trying to get around in New York. You figure it out pretty quickly, though. Like, oh, everyone just fucking goes and runs into each other and just keeps going.
I got ran off the road by a fucking horse.
That's awesome. Was it one of the Central Park chariot fucking things?
Yeah,
that's epic.
Awesome. And the horse is like, "Yeah, fuck you."
Nice. Throws up the middle finger as he's just That's awesome. You got cut off by the fucking story time carriage. That's hilarious. If you've never tried, I've seen videos and stuff like that. That I don't know how you don't constantly hear about those guys getting hit. Like, it has to be a daily thing. New York City crime wave continues. Oh God, we're getting weird now.
No, I mean, that's true. I mean, it's been pretty bad since, well, COVID really, since COVID, but before then too.
Well, that's whatever.
I always figured I thought about moving there before, and I'm like, this seems overwhelming, but I know I get used to it. To it, man.
I'd have to probably live in Jersey. I don't know.
Giant commute though. Like, you have to have a car. That's the whole thing, right?
Yeah, I'd still do it. Just get like a pass somewhere.
Right, the truth is, I don't really think I want to live in New York. I just want to live somewhere that is I can go there every weekend or like more often. Someone's like less than 3 hours away. Like my family lives like 3 hours away, so I mean, Except the fact there's nothing where they live, it would have been a bad idea.
Yeah, I was about to say you're in the wilds at that point of Pennsylvania, probably.
Yeah, it's in there.
Middle of the state.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Well, no, it's northeast. Northeast.
That Brewster earns just fan of the day. Like he's thrown some lines out tonight where I'm like, you have to be a comic. Like, there's no way. This is the material that he's throwing is at least open mic level, and I appreciate Brewster for all he does.
Which is 3 levels past Ray.
Yes, I'm bar comic. I am Mr. Bar comic. I feel more comfortable in that scenario than I do anywhere else. It's sad.
Ray, these people pay $20 a piece to be here. I don't want to go up.
Yeah,
no.
God damn it! Now you have to give like those 30 people in there $20. Like, what the fuck? It's gonna come out of my pay. I know how it's gonna go. I'm gonna have to apologize because they paid to see. Why are you paying? Literally, I should just get free tattooed on my head, like as a comic. Other than that, New York sounds great. Oh, and no guns. We're not getting into that topic. We're not getting into that topic. Because I am one side of that, but I'm one side of that on a regular basis. So, yeah.
Trying to figure out what the hell going on.
Although I'm the guy that realizes I don't own a gun because I know at some point I might think about it. I'd rather not. So, but you have them. You do what you want. You do you, boo.
Oh no, my
brother.
brother.
Something we have in common. I don't own a gun because I also think at some point I think about killing you.
Damn.
Hey,
it's a joke.
Am I gonna have to take that from the lead singer of The Cure right now with that the way your hair is?
Something blue.
Tuesday, he eats a lot of food. It's Friday, Tim Danko.
You could have done better.
God.
I did, yeah. I could have come up with an entire thing.
Could've
I was going good with eats a lot of food.
No, you should have had something that rhymes with love at the end there.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I kind of lost it. Like I lost interest. You ever do that on stage, where you lose interest in a joke?
Well, usually the crowd does first. And I'm like, moving on.
Yeah, let's not do that anymore.
That's why you really have to have double the amount of especially new guys will tell you they have half hour. They don't. Like, for having a half hour, you need an hour, really. Because that means you do a half hour and you have enough stuff to pivot to. That doesn't mean you have a half hour and that's it. You don't actually have a half hour. Because what if it's not working? You just fucking plow through it and then you got to go have something to fucking pivot to.
Yeah, no. My favorite story I ever had was there's a comic there's 2 stories, but they go together.
Bruce, that was
I have
me
a gun,
when
but I don't have bullets.
It was me when I won my gun, but I sold it. Actually, my dad has that gun now.
Yeah, didn't your dad buy that from you?
No, my brother bought it from me. Then he traded my dad for it.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I mean, at least it's in the right place, though.
Yeah, it's in a good
place.
130 guns.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
it's with its people.
You know what? Honestly, I kind of want you, just for a personal video, I want you to show me all of your dad's guns, because I feel like he has sort of Peacemaker's dad's storage for those guns, where it's in like an interdimensional.
His cousin Mike's still here. He'll say it kind of is. They're not all in the same place, but he has quite a bit at his house. But yeah, I'll send you some pictures.
His gun.
Listen, he likes to show them off. He knows that, like, I'm sending you pictures. He'll be like, "Oh, show him this,
yeah, have them. Let's go, bro." Like, I love guns. I love shooting guns. I love having a weekend where you go into a field in Pennsylvania and get drunk and shoot guns for a day. Like, those are the kind of shit I like to do. I shot records that weekend. It was fucking awesome.
Doesn't sound like you're a responsible gun owner, Ray.
Oh, I didn't say while. Did I say while shooting? I meant like You do it after. Yes.
All right.
That's what I meant.
It's fine.
Totally wasn't stoned while I was carrying a gun. It wasn't. No, I'm kidding. I wasn't. I was responsible, believe it or not, that day. Smoked weed after. But
I mean, listen, to me and in my life, at least, the people I know who own the most guns and the most gnarly guns.
This isn't a political thing. I'm just saying,
no. I'm just saying that the people in my life that have the most guns and the most gnarly guns are the most responsible gun owners. Like, I do not fear them having any of those weapons. The people that have them, and that's also not the problem, right?
No.
That's not the reason.
Not at all.
They don't listen. If there's a way to have the responsible people keep them with, and the other people not, it'd be different, right? But there's I'll be able to figure that out yet.
But like, I love doing that shit. I just wouldn't own one.
Told you I
he dropped him. Yeah, he dropped.
One of the last times I shot a gun is when I shot my cousin's 50 cal because it's essentially a cannon and it was out and I'm like, I'm not gonna not shoot it.
Yeah,
I didn't hit shit with it, but it was fun because I'm like, that thing's giant.
I've seen video.
And they had it on a lead sled, so it doesn't get you.
Nice. My favorite gun that I shot that weekend was this. I think it was a 50 cal, and you had to click up, and it was on a chain of like bullets and shit, and you had to click up, and it was a shoulder harness with it, and that bitch kicked. I'll never forget the kick from that fucking thing. It was gorgeous.
Some more Rambo shit.
I got it. When I go out next week, I call my dad, tell him I'm coming number one. Hopefully he's home because he was working out of town. Anyway, I want to shoot that Tommy gun. He has a Tommy gun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I actually did do with that weekend. It was a 22, but it was a barrel load. Like, it was like set like a Tommy gun, but it was a 22. That thing was fun. Like, I was enjoying getting kind of gangster with it, shooting off a couple rounds into a TV. It was fun. I love.
What did the electronics do to you?
Nothing. They just didn't work anymore. So you gotta put out to pasture somehow. Old Yeller's gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's.
I remember our dude years ago, maybe 2014. Our dude Willis Gordon throwing a TV out of like a second story balcony.
Oh God, he went full rock star. That's awesome. I miss that man.
No,
I really miss Willis so much.
Let's get Willis on to talk politics.
No.
Yes.
Let's not.
Yeah.
No.
You can make my arguments for me and you go against them.
Hard pass. Hard pass on that. I love Willis. He's a guy who I would never talk politics with because I love him. Like, I want to be friendly and loving with that man because he is such a funny man, such a great guy too. Like the stuff that he does and trying to get into politics. I respect him for doing that. And I love that.
I don't know what his official title is, but he is some sort of his veterans liaison for NAACP in some area.
Well, but again,
county, or maybe like part of I don't know. I know he has that title because he ran for president of his area and didn't win, but then they gave him that title.
And that's still
he was also in the Navy.
Yes, and that's another reason why I love him. He was willing to go nuts for his country during a really wacky time. So I love that man and respect that guy. Again, one of my
younger than both of us.
Yeah, I know.
I used to think that dude was like 10 years older than me.
Oh no, he
looks like an old blues man now, especially. I mean, he doesn't look bad. He looks good, but he looks. I mean, he always wears suits and he clothes like a badass, and that's
one reason why I love like watching him do stand up. Like, he wore suits every single time. I never saw that dude in a t-shirt once in my life.
One time I saw him wearing not a suit. He wore like a lime green button down. It was weird. Like, you wear a suit next time because this is weird.
That's why I love. He has style. Like, I envy. I could never get away with wearing half the shit that Willis does, and it's still one of my favorite moments ever. I popped him. I made him laugh. We were dancing to "My Girl" by the Temptations, and I look at Aldrich, who's like completely off key, like off the whole thing. And I'm like, I'm whiter than you. How do I have more rhythm right now? Like this is, and it popped Willis and made him laugh hard. And I was like, yes, I got a friend. Yes. Goody.
Are Jerry Joffe's Gold Star Classroom still on the internet somewhere?
Probably.
Because I did one. It was me, Chad Weaver, and Willis Gordon, and it was in Mentor, or it was at Toss Place. We did after the show. Yeah, that was pretty funny, and I beat them both. I also beat Sean Lynch and Mark Riccadonna when I did that show. So
that's awesome.
I won twice.
Riccadonna and Jameson are coming in June together at the Funny Stop.
That should be fun.
That I'm gonna go for the whole weekend. Like
this has been inside shit.
I know. Well, we're advertising. If anybody's ever want to go to the Funny Stop Comedy Club, I would suggest it because it's Don Jameson, a guy that I love from that metal show. If you've never seen that show,
Don's a really good dude too. He's always really
such
cool.
a sweet dude, and
yeah, I always love hanging out with Don when he's around because he's really cool.
He caught me in a lie once. I had watched like some of that Jameson show on Compound, but I didn't watch a lot. And I was
would lie to him. You would lie to him.
I would just
lie to him.
But I love Don though. And then it's Riccadonna as well, doing sets. And I love Mark, man. Yeah. Mark is such a nice dude. I probably annoy him when I'm around him, but
you annoy me and I like you, so yeah, probably.
I know that's what I'm hoping for. I want to be. My whole goal in life is to be like that uncle at the barbecue that like gives you your first beer. Like you want to be Uncle
like, don't tell your dad.
You want to be D Hawk's Uncle Freddie. That's what you want to be.
Yeah, pretty much. I want to be the Uncle Pimpin' at a barbecue. Like that's.
Sorry for all these inside jokes, everybody,
but it's making Tim laugh, so I'm okay with it.
Look up D Hawk's Uncle Freddie.
Yeah.
D Hawk.
This is my
3, and he did them all.
I did them all. Now I'm drinking Jim Beam, the drink of our people. Are you drinking Jim Beam right
now? Drink of our people.
And by that, he just means the Dankos. Like,
it's me, Eric, and my father. Yeah, it's not good bourbon, but it's fine.
Tim looks like his mom gave the nurse a Jim Beam blanket to like swaddle him in when he was born.
Not my mom, my dad, maybe.
But yeah. Keeping the tradition. This is how I came into the world.
I remember saying years ago, he's like, eventually you're going to drink Jim Beam. You're a Danko. You're going to drink Jim Beam. He said that, and he was right. Drinking the Dankos.
Drinking the Dankos sounds like a movie, like a documentary about.
That's an episode. That's a Tim only episode.
Drink the Danko.
Yes, that's officially going to be an episode one day. Probably a Tequilaquences. Drink of the Dankos.
A bunch of family history that is completely wrong.
Yes. We have a letter. My dearest Anna.
I don't know anything about that side of the family. I know basically nothing. I don't know where they're from. I have no idea.
See, that's like my dad's side of the family. We were kind of like cut off a little bit, except for like my Catholic priest cousin, which was always kind of weird. My awesome cousin Laverne, who was like a super liberal feminist. That was the first time I ever heard that, like, if I had a dick, she covered my ears. I'll never forget. She goes, if I had a, and she whispered penis. I'll never forget the moment she covered my ears to swear. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. And I was able to hear her still. I'm like, what? Why are you doing that? But yeah, those are the two that my dad would like go around high clack wise. But I know we're Polish. I know one of us died in the Holocaust. Because I looked that up one day just randomly. But and then I know that like we still I think have family there, but I'm not even I don't even know.
My mom's side I know is a lot of Polish, and actually her maiden actually it's her last name now, but in Polish it means chubby faced person, which is kind of perfect.
Jesus,
what is it?
Chubby faced person, which this of the family is like.
Well, no, is that phonetic?
No, that's just what it means, apparently.
Well, that's what I was asking. How do you pronounce it?
The name? I don't want to say their name.
Well, okay. Well, I'll ask you next time we hang out. Yeah.
I mean, it's probably not a big deal, but I just.
No, I don't want. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. Eric wants to know who Brittany is. Brittany Griner.
Yes.
Brittany Griner is a WNBA player who's playing in Russia, and she got arrested on stupid trumped up drug charges.
Weed and
yeah. And they said she could serve 15 years. They're just fucking using it as a fucking Cold War move. Sure. Anyway, Eric, do you want to be on the show? You want to come talk with us? I'll send you the link. All you have to do is click on it. You want to? Ray wants to ask you questions about our youth.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yes. If there's young Danko stories, I absolutely want these.
He probably.
Do you still have that? Do you still have that Thobin video you sent me?
Probably, but I probably have to dig for it. And probably,
if you can dig that up, I would love to play that Lord Thobin video because we need to show people who Lord Thobin is. I think one to make an appearance on the podcast. I want to personally interview Lord Thobin myself on this show. He'll hate it. I know he will. He'll be annoyed the entire time. He'll probably be like, "Oh, I need to go drink." Or whatever he needs to do. But I think the people need a Lord Thobin podcast. Do you think you could talk him into like a half hour, like a week?
$20. A week?
A week.
Man, I feel like maybe 10 minutes once, and we'll see.
I would take it at this point.
Maybe we can try him once. I'm laying in bed. It's dark. Who cares?
I mean, if he's sleeping, I'm not going to bother him if he's trying to sleep.
It's all right. Fine.
We bore him to bed. That's fine. As long as he's watching on the Facebook and the numbers grow on there. I don't care. I'm all about them numbers, son.
That's all Ray cares about is numbers. Dude, Ray wants to sell out so hard. Gene Walker was right. Our friend Gene Walker was right.
Yes, I want to be the sellout of this show. I want to be able to say Manscaped or one of those kind of things on this podcast. I'm fine with that
too, but I want to do it while also being us.
No, I'm not gonna like change who I am.
No, I'll absolutely take a sponsor. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about us doing all the shit other people are doing just because it works for them. That's what selling out is. Like, what Nickelback's doing is work for them. Let's all be Nickelback or whoever. Right?
I want to be more Saliva than Nickelback.
You know what?
More rock.
Saliva didn't make that much money compared to Nick. Well, they did fine, but
we're talking about selling out, and I thought my computer was going to be back today. I had an idea. And I was going to come up with a fake sponsor. And it was going to be a fake sponsor commercial.
Walter's Anal Bleach Suppositories. You've been doing that.
No, it was going to be something else a little bit.
I don't care. If you have content, let's do it. I mean,
you do whatever you want.
Yeah, dude. I mean, if it gets views, I'm happy. Let's party,
if it's bad, I'll tell you. Ray knows.
Yeah. And
it's going to be horribly bad.
And as your friend, I will tell you if I'm like, I don't want that on my fucking show, dude. Like,
there's one thing that, I mean, listen, anytime Ray has an idea and I don't like it, I tell him.
Yeah.
You know, and it's good. It's good for the show.
Oh God. We have Tim Eric Danko on the show.
There he is.
Hey buddy.
He has shitty internet. Let's see if it will work.
Oh, what the hell?
No, it's all on him. I promise you. This is probably
No,
it looks like he's about to take his shirt off and make $5 on OnlyFans. Like how shitty of a camera this is. This is like early 2000s like cam girl shit.
I got in the window.
Oh God.
It's not it's you're breaking up and it's not working real well, which is unfortunate because I want
Yeah.
I didn't.
Where's the best internet spot? Try the best internet spot in the house.
It probably has to sit on the floor next to the fucking router. I mean, this from what it looks like.
Come on.
Well, his phone, he gets better internet from Sprint than he does from his Wi-Fi.
That's fucked up.
We live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
He's frozen.
Yeah, he's frozen.
That sucks.
Caught him. He's sort of moving. Yeah, this is. This is looking like the porn I used to watch in like 2007. Like this is condensed porn. Like
I like
I'm
that
talking.
He tried. I would really like to have him.
I'm like a real player almost. That's his internet browser is a real player.
Listen, some people are unaware that there are still a lot of places that don't have great internet. Like he can't get normal like cable internet where he has satellite internet and it's decent, but he
but
he can't watch a lot of streaming. He can't watch a lot of streaming services. He can watch Netflix, but it's iffy.
Yeah,
and Netflix is the only one that really works. And unless he uses his phone as a hotspot, he has Sprint, and Sprint works great out there.
Oh, let's see something here. Let's see.
Trying again.
Oh boy, trying it again. What'd you do? God damn it, Thomas! That was all you.
No,
I'm blaming you.
Me.
Hi, Eric.
Blame it on the Negro.
That better? Like I said,
way better.
That's even better. I mean, that would be probably.
And I got to open the curtains.
It's probably at my show.
Well, at least you're not naked.
Yeah.
Well,
but no, yeah, this is way better. I like it.
All right, well, you have them, Ray. What do you need to know?
Yeah, I want to know what this young chubby boy was like as a child.
He doesn't know. He didn't talk to me when we were kids.
Oh, okay. Well, then why is he on the show, Tim?
That's really not true. I mean, do you really want to know? I don't know. I don't know what
I mean, we have people watching, so yes.
Say whatever you want. Go for it. As long as you're not lying. Say whatever you want.
Yeah, Tim is allowed to call out bullshit.
He played some video games. He played a lot of video games.
What system?
He would go outside and make games and play with imaginary friends.
Okay.
So how's that weird?
That's almost boring at that point. Like,
at least I went outside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit, I would sit and listen to my CD player in the sun.
I'm not saying I didn't play those games with him sometimes that he made up, but
imaginary friends. How old are we talking? If he's 13, then I'm gonna be like, okay, kind of.
No, probably, yeah. Probably all the way through high school.
That would have made me younger. So, yeah. It was he pretty much did it all the time. He played 9 innings of a game or a baseball game by himself with his friends that weren't there.
Listen, I knew they weren't real. It wasn't like I thought they were real. I was just having imagination and playing by myself. Jim Harbaugh did it. Talked about it on Real Sports. It's not that weird.
And
I was throwing the ball up against the bar and playing like a game with myself. It's not weird.
In Tim's defense, I had one of those. Remember the pitchbacks?
Well, yeah.
It was like that.
We had one too. It's called a shed. You threw a tennis ball off the roof and it throw it back at you.
I had the legit like pitchback with like the strike zone taped on it and the netting that would throw it back to you. I had one of those growing up. I legitimately for an entire afternoon thought I was pitching a perfect game in the World Series. And were
you on acid, Doc Ellis?
Hey, I could not have pitched as well as Doc Ellis could ever do, to be honest with you.
Of course you could. You can't even shoot a basketball. Oh my god.
Oh god. I want
to show you that video. I think I did.
We can't.
But I heard.
Yeah, it's bad.
I told him how bad it was. Yeah,
I had a dad. So did I.
So do we. We still do.
No, I don't.
Oh, that's right. Ray does. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't. You fucko.
My bad.
And I don't have it in the fun way where he went away for cigarettes. Like I didn't have that. Okay.
I love Mary Santor's joke about that.
Yes, it's so good. It's so good. Shout out to Mary Santor. Powerful Alan Cox show. I threw my arm out. I think I was like 10, and I just like for the entire afternoon went, you know what, I'm gonna pretend I'm pitching in the World Series. Didn't hit every time, but when I did, I was happy.
He walked 28 guys.
I did
the World Series.
I was Rick Vaughn before the glasses.
My nieces have one of those pitchbacks too. One of their great uncle got them one of those great pitchbacks. I know what you're talking about.
Great uncle?
What?
Or a uncle?
A uncle, the great uncle, the good uncle.
The cheapest one you can buy.
It was good. Yeah,
hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, yeah, right after that, they
I'm
bought,
even defending Tim now. How is this possible? I wanted to shit on Tim and find out how weird he was. And apparently,
you wouldn't say I'm a bad uncle. That's bullshit. There's no evidence of that.
I know. You do brave the heat for baseball games for your niece. So
it's true. If they ever
you complained about it the entire time on this show.
She's already excited about it. If they ever play. Did I ever tell you this, Ray? We grew up with horses. Did I ever tell you that?
No.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
my mom was allergic, so
we avoided them like the plague. We had them, but I didn't touch them.
Oh, dude, my uncle had these horses on his farm that his girlfriend owned, and these fucking horses were mean as fuck. I can't. Now I feel bad swearing. Yeah. Hi.
You don't have to
Thank you for letting him be on this. We appreciate it.
What'd you say, Eric? You have to worry about what?
About swearing.
Oh, we weren't.
Well, I mean, that's just me. I apologize, but it's
no. Listen, you should. No, those two swear more than anyone. I mean, their kids have heard it all.
But no, yeah, they were mean horses. Were they like at least okay horses, or were you afraid of them?
Our horse?
We didn't. They were fine, but no one.
Yeah, we didn't. They just neglected. They just got fed. That's it.
Yeah, they just walked around and ate. Basically, my life now is how the horses live.
They just got fat. Yeah, you weren't there. Grandma didn't ride them.
No, they got ridden maybe like less than 10 times ever. Like she had one that she's like, "Oh, I don't ride it because I don't have anyone to ride it with. Let's get a second one." And then no, never. It's all right. It's about you used this as many times as my treadmill so far.
God damn it, Danko.
But I had to make it.
I told you to be hanging your clothes on that thing in no time.
Eric set it up. You know what? I'll say this too. I knew he was coming over, and he was. I asked him to help me put it up, but I knew he was coming over, so I went to bed. I went to take a nap. So I was asleep when he came over, and instead of waking me up, he just did it himself, which I was hoping would happen.
All I told him was to get it out of the box for me, and you couldn't even do that.
I was asleep, Eric.
God damn it, Danko.
Week before that.
Our next live stream, we're gonna have your camera on that fucking thing, and I'm gonna make you run that for at least three fights. 45 minutes.
I would die.
No, you'd be fine on the lowest setting. I'm talking like one.
I'm gonna have a hard time walking around Columbus.
Mile for every shot.
Yeah, I
do. Mile shot. My Tequilaquences next time is gonna be miles. I hope not. You should die.
We track it on the stream, and it doesn't go below or it doesn't go above 10 inches.
There, I bought this, and I drink 3 shots. I already did them.
Night, Tim.
Hi, Ava.
Good night. Tell your dad to look out so we can take a night.
Oh boy.
No.
Hi. Hello.
Go back.
Oh boy.
Ava should be on the show. She'd be more interesting than all of us.
Yeah, it's true. Probably.
Hey, did my t-shirt come yet? Eric, we get the softball shirts yet?
What softball? I don't even know what you're talking about.
The Quaker softball shirts.
Oh, I have no idea. Mine,
all
so.
Right. Hey, Ray, you want to play softball with us or what? Yeah, you want to play softball with us or what?
I mean, what time do you guys usually play?
Sunday morning. Like sometimes it's at 8.
Yeah,
that's like an hour and a half drive, dude.
Trust me, that's the problem. And
yeah, but Ray, listen to this.
You count on your team to be there or too hungover to show up on time.
Yeah, that's true.
Great.
But you come, Ray, then you can come in the pool. The pool will be open. You can get in the pool afterwards. Okay, or not. You don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'm not in softball shape. Like my wrists are like weak.
Yeah, look
Like
at me.
seriously, I have weak wrists. I need to really build these fuckers up again, man. Like,
So let's.
I used to have wrists like tree trunks from fucking playing hockey.
I don't think you understand this league, Ray.
I don't care. I would want to bat for average. I'm sorry. I would Al Bundy that shit the entire
Everyone
time.
wants to get a hit, but like it's not. Listen, I get hits, and it's
I
not.
get
You know, it's
very
not
competitive.
difficult.
Okay, especially
Yeah,
softball. I grew up around professional softball players.
3 straight games on a 90-degree day. Anybody can do it.
Oh yeah, that was rough.
Yeah,
And I didn't want to play. I'm like, they told me there would be a replacement for me. I wouldn't have to play all 3 games, but somebody else got hurt and had to play all 3 games, and I didn't die.
We should have won. Played a 4th.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. We should have had to play 4 because we should have won. Well, listen, it's fun.
Oh, I love softball. I grew up on that shit. My dad played for most of my life, so I grew up around softball fields every weekend. So it's, and then going to the bar afterwards, and then having your dad drive home. Yay, everybody!
See, at least you got to go to the bar. I got whooped because I probably didn't do nothing right.
Oh, I got that too.
That
Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I did that too. But like they would take us to the after party, and all the kids would be running around. Then I would be one of the last kids at the bar. So I grew up in bars my entire life. So it's fun. No wonder I drink.
What it feels like to be 9 years old and you take a whiff on a pitch by mistake, and then you go home and you got to ride the RTA train all the way home from 40th and Quincy with your mother looking at you talking about, you effing pussy. You should have swung at that. Why you didn't swing at it?
My dad and your mom would get along well. My dad, if I fucked up in hockey, like I didn't ever really fuck up in his eyes when it came to sports. Like I gave it my all. He understood that I was, doing what I could. But like, if I really fucked up, we would be in his Ford Ranger, one of the trucks the Ford Rangers that we showed. What was it, a couple weeks ago? I think after I went to the auto show and I got pissed off because they're redoing the Ranger in such a shitty fucking.
Eric, remember our stepfather's '94 Ford Ranger he had that extended cab.
Yeah, the green one. Yeah, I remember.
I have nightmares about that extended cab because back then it was those little fold-out seats.
It was, yeah,
and like that was awful. We used to have we had to switch on and off who sat in the back, and every time I was in the back, it was awful. It sucked.
My dad was always a single cab guy with a movable window. Like that was he would. Oh, what happened?
Thomas, you get rid of my brother already?
I don't know what happened.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
You're having a fun family moment there.
I was just hitting buttons to see what worked because I got.
It's funny. You just described how this show works.
I gotta run away real quick and go find my chew, and then I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
But you got us a good guest.
Yes. But no, yeah, my dad, if I really screwed up at something, like embarrassed him, he wouldn't talk to me for a day. He was that guy.
No, it wasn't the embarrassment.
He wouldn't talk to me about sports or anything. He would ask me about how school was, but he wouldn't ask me about like hockey or anything. He would be very disappointed.
But see, my mother I love my mom, but my mother had no clue on how to raise a 6-foot growing, sometimes angry African-American male. So her thing was,
did she know how to raise white kids?
She might have had a better time.
She knew that, but not the other.
So the thing was, she was aggressive with everything. The only thing that she wasn't aggressive with was when I was singing in the choir, because I never fucked up. But everything else, if I sat up here and I cooked an egg the wrong way, fucking pussy, I fucked up the goddamn egg. It's like, okay, then you go to watch
Turn on the Bon Jovi.
Right. Oh my God.
Call
One
back, everybody.
of the greatest ass whoopings. And this was one I deserved. I went outside and my mother would be like, don't play with anybody outside. Go play by yourself. You don't play with any friends. You don't make friends in the neighborhood. So I went outside and on purpose, I said, you know what? I'm going to sit on the front porch and I'm going to say hi to a kid. So the first kid came up the street. Hey, how you doing? And I said it loud as hell so my mother would hear it. And my mother's like, you bitch, go.
That's hilarious.
Comes out, snatches me, takes me in the house, and my grandmother's downstairs because we all stayed in the same house. My grandmother's downstairs, and you hear, whoa, 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 whoa. And my grandmother's like, shit, I'm going upstairs. This is going to be bad.
Just that, like,
That's so. Is that
I know it's
you
coming.
give love a bad name? Is that what that was?
Oh
Or
God!
was
No.
that, living on
No,
a
I was
prayer.
living
Living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer, yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
I was like, I want this one. You're going to give me this one, goddammit.
Michael Buffer going, and weighing in.
You missed it. We just talked about it again, but Thomas told us a couple weeks ago that when he was a kid, his mom used to whip him, but she always put on either Duran or Bon Jovi first. So he gets triggered every time he hears "Wanted, Dead or Alive." Hey, we're talking about kid. How are you handling? You're the only one here with kids. How are you handling your kid in sports? You think you're being a pretty good sports
Can you
dad?
still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because I put headphones on and I didn't know.
Perfectly.
Yeah. As long
Yeah,
as your earbuds are fine.
that's the one thing the iPhone gets is really good headphones and audio quality on their like microphones.
As long as you take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Yeah. So back to that question. I don't know. What was the question again?
How do you handle your kid in sports, having a child that does sports?
Do you think you're a decent sports dad? Or you think you're kind of one of those nut jobs? Sports dad, I should say.
No, I'm not a nut job. I think her mom might be a little bit, but I'm gonna like. It's only one so far, so one kid in sports. So, I mean, we're pushing her pretty hard. That's a softball thing.
Yeah.
We'll see how long it lasts.
Well, she's like on a team now that if she's gonna play all year, right? Basically, spring, summer, and fall, right?
It seems like it. They seem like it's different. Yeah, they're like, oh, well, they got a fundraiser. Oh, this is for summer league. It's like, what are they in now? I mean, they're practicing. I don't know.
Right.
But they have a tournament in Mount Vernon, 2 weeks.
Mount Vernon?
Wow.
Yeah.
I probably won't
like a big one, like people come from out of state for it. And we're talking
Is it really?
It's a coach pitch
8-year-olds. Yeah.
It's
coach pitch?
Yeah, softball. But,
okay.
Yeah, travel ball. Yeah, that's what it is, Brewster. It's
Yeah,
I mean that's what I mean. Listen, you're gonna find out this year if she wants to play or not. She's gonna play so much. I mean, listen, you got burned out playing travel ball. I mean, we just hope that doesn't happen.
That is the one. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Eric.
Continue. It's gonna happen. It's not she no. It's not gonna last. I'm trying to be quiet about it. It's not gonna last.
That was the thing about like travel hockey for me. Like there was only maybe 1 year where I didn't want to play, but in all candor, again, the guy is gone. But he even admitted he didn't want me to play. Was like my dad got into a fight with a guy that was like working at a rink that I was playing at. And I'm like, I really don't. And it was like a worker guy, like somebody that was like management and stuff. So I was like, I don't really want to play this year because this is getting awkward, bro. Like I don't know. But like travel hockey to me, the parents are always way more fucking intense than they should be. Like I don't know if you've experienced that in like tournaments or whatever.
It's every sports. Like I told you.
Yeah,
I mean, I umpire, and the parents are nuts.
Yeah, It's weird, dude. Like,
And I mean,
honestly, that's the hardest part with youth sports is the parents.
The out of town
like
parents
with-
are always the worst, though. The out of town parents treat it like it's a legit like World Series away game, and I'm like, you need to calm the fuck down, bro. Like, no, stop.
I mean,
Especially
from what
with
I've
orange.
noticed, the 8-year-olds, it's not too bad. It's
Okay,
more
good.
it's more how the coaches run their teams that the parents will get mad about. That I noticed last year in our league. Because they have weird rules in their softball. Like they can keep running if you don't stop the lead runner, and they'll just send as soon as the ball's on the ground. That kid doesn't stop running until you make them. And when you're playing a team that you're destroying, like they don't learn anything doing that because the kids don't know what they're doing. They're throwing the ball. They're trying to get it in front of them, but they're throwing it past, and it's.
I mean, I think that's for certain sports, though. Some sports you do learn as a young kid getting blown out sucks ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but some kids do. My kid didn't really care. She's like, well, but maybe this year she'll know what it feels like to actually win a game. Maybe.
Yeah. If she hasn't won yet, that's a different story.
They didn't even have a chance last year.
Her softball team last year was hard to watch. It was.
No, I would leave. I would leave games. Like they'd play two, and then like halfway through the second one, I'm like, yeah, I got, because I was working on trucks and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta go. It's like
I feel bad for teams like that because like I was on some pretty like nothing. If you don't win any games, you're learning just like you suck. Like that's all that really is.
Pretty much.
Like your team sucks. That's all you really. It just kills morale. That's all like losing does to you.
I played on bad little league teams, but when we finally did win a game, it was huge. And and we did play hard. We just weren't very good. Mm-hmm. So like when we did win a couple games, it was a big deal. I remember one time we beat my last year little league. We beat a team that was pretty decent. We had a great game, and we just happened to beat them, and that was a huge deal for us. You had
a bad news Bears moment. That's awesome.
Yeah, we basically yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, though. I love baseball so much. I would have played every single day of the year, but I just was just terrible at it.
Now he gets a chance to play softball, but he doesn't want to get out of bed to do it.
Listen, when you asked me, I showed up.
No, when I needed you the most, you showed up.
I'm gonna, because I'm your brother. That's what brothers do. And I'm gonna coach the team with you.
Hopefully, I gotta get that figured out yet.
On the days, I'll make
who's older. Who's older between you two?
Who do you think?
I think Eric.
Oh, that sucks.
No, I'm 34. He's 31. He just turned 31 last month.
Yeah, I met Eric at the game that we went to.
Yeah.
Who did they play? I forget.
Chicago.
That's it. Yeah. And that was the only time I ever cheered the Indians. Is anytime the Chicago White Sox play the Indians, I feel like I have to root for the Indians because it's Chicago versus Cleveland.
I'm pretty sure if I remember right, it didn't work.
No, not at all.
The
second game was good. First game was a fucking blowout.
If they ever sign a fucking CBA and the season starts, I don't think they're going to do 7-inning doubleheaders again.
No, they're not.
I would hope not.
The one thing that's not in any of the proposals. However, what is in the proposal?
That was worth it. That was worth it for the ticket.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was.
They're going to ban the shift.
Yeah.
The
shift? So you got to play straight up.
Shift. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be like you only have 2 infielders on a certain side or something like that.
Yeah.
Like a hard shift.
It's ridiculous,
but they can still move around, though.
Probably a little bit, yeah, but like not like 3 infielders.
Put lines down. Get across the line.
Shit, I don't know. I'm assuming it's just going to be the bag, right? You can't have a.
Yeah.
There might be an outfield line for because second baseman sometimes plays shallow right. There might be an outfield line out there.
I don't know. Banning the shift, it's such a good defensive move.
It's so weird that no one did it for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
No one did it. I mean, listen, if Ted Williams played against the shift, he'd have to hit differently because he pulled everything. And no one thought the shift. Also, back then, if you tried to shift, you would have got fastballs in your ear, too. But, like, still.
Yeah. I mean, And then what was this bullshit you sent me? I don't believe they're ever going to do this. And if it does, Manfred needs to be removed as commissioner immediately. Like he goes, if this is true, he goes above Gary Bettman as the worst commissioner in sports today.
I hate Manfred.
Is bigger fucking bases?
No, that one makes more sense than the show.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, dude. No.
You can call that a safety thing. You can call it a safety thing.
Oh, fuck your mother. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
I
Damn,
like the bases
hey.
the size they're at. And they're fucking, it's base.
You
You
say
don't
shit about my
change
mother,
the
I'd be
base
fucking with you.
size. I'm sorry. That pissed me off when I saw that. I'm like, that can't be true.
Hey,
I'm
Tim.
filling out paperwork.
Yes.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Cavs won.
Good.
Yay.
Who they play today?
They played the Pacers.
Good.
As long as I'm praying for every win because with Jared Allen out, jeez.
How long is he out? Is he out for good?
Indefinitely.
Oh, God.
Well, luckily we still have Mobley and we have some big guys, but
They said that that was
I'm gonna
the
go
only
pee.
plus is moving Mobley to center.
that's good. Dude, he's probably gonna win. He has to win Rookie of the Year, right?
Yeah.
Either him or that Australian kid from OKC.
Josh Giddey. Oh my God. Oh. But no,
Eric doesn't know anything about basketball. Let's switch subjects.
Nope.
that's what I'm about to say. Go
Nope.
back to baseball as Ray has just walked away. Go back to baseball.
Yeah, baseball a little bit. Listen, if they ever sign a CBA, we're definitely going to go to games. I mean, we go. Thomas, you like to go to games? We'll have to go to games together.
course.
Because,
Of course.
we
If I
usually
could-
go.
One of my favorite things to do every year.
Yeah, we usually go.
We get the hotel.
Yeah, we usually stay at a hotel, one of the decent ones up close to the stadium, and we usually go to the casino. We make
If
a
I
whole thing
get
of it.
fucking
That's what I really
captain's
care
tickets-
about.
If I get fucking captain's tickets, you guys got to come up.
Captains, that's so far for single A for us, though. That's pretty far. You know, that's like
Yeah.
further than Cleveland for us.
It'll be look.
That's why I take my niece to Rubber Ducks games, and I probably she already says she wants to go to more, so we'll go to more if they even start minor league.
I'll make it worth you guys. Wow.
He's gonna blow us,
Because-
Eric. He said it.
I'm sorry, the captains to me, they put on a fucking show.
I'm sure, man. Listen, baseball's fun.
Well, it's like-
I went to like 5 or 6 AA games. They were fun as hell. I love them.
They're still trying. That's the thing.
They try to
trying
make it,
hard.
man.
Yeah, it's just like college football.
Right.
Yeah. Captain's games are fun as hell. But no, I'll go to games. I love going to Progressive Field because I used to work there.
No, that's right.
And then Indians fan. I was like I said, football became my second love. The Indians was my first. My mother was Indians. And I'm talking about the losing years. We're going to municipal. And I thank her for it because I love the game.
So do we. Yeah, we used to go when we were kids in the 90s when it was almost impossible to get tickets when they sold it. Like we'd have like row X tickets because they're impossible to get when we were kids. But Eric Thomas said he's wearing that Guardians hat he has on at the wrestling event last night. People were giving him shit for it.
Yep.
Why?
It's
Yeah,
gonna-
I couldn't even tell. It looks exactly the same.
It's just
Like
the-
from the
yeah.
distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look hard and you see the difference in the sea, like, and that was the thing, Eric. They were walking up to me and like in my face, and like, oh, that's a Guardians hat. I'm like, yeah.
It's gonna be the same thing at the games. There's gonna be like drunk people doing this. Let's go, Indians and Indians.
I told you.
Faces.
Yeah,
It's
like you're not
Indians.
rooting for the same team.
Yeah.
I told
It's
you
gonna
I
be
want that opening day
That'd be fun.
here because I know there's going to be a jackass that's going to have a sign that says "Still the Indians to me."
Every
I
game.
want to see
Every
that.
Oh,
probably for
every
a couple
game.
of years.
Yeah.
Probably at least 5 years of that shit. Which listen, again, I'm gonna miss it, but I understand when they change it, and it's like it's fine. I'll get used to it. It's fine. I'm already calling them the Guardians, the same team. It's the same, it's
Yeah.
what I like them to keep it. Yeah, but I understand when they changed it, and it makes it makes sense. But it's fine. I don't have any Guardian stuff. I gotta get
I'm
hat.
grabbing all that merch because
Yeah.
you know they'll change it in about 2 years.
The
This-
merch.
this is the rush job. They're going to change everything in
Yeah.
about 2 years.
That is true. So that's what I said about that. No one likes that G logo with the baseball. No one likes it.
I do. I
You
thought
do?
they made
You're
one
the
these
only
colors.
one.
I thought they made one these colors.
Mm-hmm.
So when I went to Lids and I looked at the wall and I didn't see it,
There's still lids. places?
Oh yeah.
We used to have one in our mall. I don't think we have anything in our mall anymore. I haven't been there in a while.
Not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had them. They got them. I think they got them. They got them yesterday. Like I told you, and it was just a wall. And they got the St. Patty's Day one, which I really want.
Mm.
And then it's just I didn't see because I wanted that color. I like that G with the wings, just to really piss people off. But yeah, I wish they get their shit together. I really do.
The CBA, yeah. I mean, they're already missed. I mean, listen, we were supposed to have an opening day, right? But who knows when they're. I mean, they already canceled games, right? I don't know how many they canceled, but. Yeah. Eric, what did you get for? Because I showed these guys the 12 gauge. Was it a 12 gauge or a 20 gauge?
12
that I won. What was it?
12 gauge.
12 gauge. What did you get from Dad for that?
Really nothing. I mean, a 7 mil, Remington 700 7mm.
Is it the fancy one you like?
Yeah. Yeah, and I had to give him the other gun he gave me back, or the one he gave me. I gave it back to him and the shotgun. But that gun's worth. I mean, with a scope, it's worth $1,500.
The one he gave you?
Yeah. I mean, they're brand new. They're $1,100, $1,200. So with a $600 scope.
Yeah. Damn. That's cool. Listen, I'm trying to set you up for a conversation topic you know about.
Oh, I know a lot about that.
I know you do. Hey, I told these guys about the Ranger Dad got you guys. How's that going?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, I drove it. I didn't tell you this. I drove it. It's just like a car. It's nice.
Yeah, what year?
It's brand
2022.
New.
The 20. Ugh. I can't.
I feel like I'm the young person because he doesn't like the. He doesn't like the Ranger, which I like it. And he doesn't like the Corvette, and I like it.
We're not talking
about time out.
We're not talking about the same
every time. Yeah, every time I say that to somebody at work, they say the same thing. We're not talking about a Ford Ranger. I would never drive a Ford.
Oh.
We're talking about a Polaris Ranger.
Oh, my bad. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
It's a 4-wheel buggy, basically.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now, but I thought you meant a Ford Ranger.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, why
so
would
many
you
people.
do that?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
No.
I'm a Ford guy. I'm a Ford truck guy. Like I like F-150s, I like Rangers, all those kind of things. But I went to the Cleveland Auto Show a week and a half ago now, and I saw the new 2022 Rangers. I'm like, this is the worst design for a truck I have ever seen in my life. Like I got disgusted because I grew up in Rangers, so that was like a sentimental
I don't
thing.
like them. Ugh. My manager has one, and he doesn't even like it, but he's a Ford guy, and he didn't need a full size truck, so that's what he got.
That dude, I would never put a power sprayer in that as a pest guy. Like I would feel embarrassed. Like if my boss was like, "This is going to be the new truck," and it's a new Ford Ranger, I'd be like, "I'm not driving that thing. I'm sorry, I'm just not out of principle."
Eric has like 14 beater trucks. He's trying to put.
Hey, I got rid of one today.
Frankenstein. Did you? Which one?
Yeah, the gray one down by the cars.
Okay.
A guy came and just picked it up, loaded it up, and took it.
You sell it?
He didn't even tell me it was coming. No, I gave it to him. I didn't want it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Somebody posted something on Facebook about free scrap. I'm like, well, I got a truck. If you can load it, doesn't have any wheels on it.
Right.
And then this guy, he has a scrap yard. He commented in that comment because they asked me if I had a title or something, and he's like, "It doesn't matter to me. I'll come get it." And I was messaging him today, and he's like, I'm like, anytime after 2:30, whatever day. He's like, and he didn't message me. And then he messaged me later, and he's like, "What's your address so I can come get it?" Blah blah blah. I gave it to him, and we were back around the hill. We came back. We were in the house, and he just shows up. I'm like, "Oh, didn't even know he was coming." He just showed up. I'm like, "Well, okay."
Service.
Yeah, pretty much.
Get that shit going.
What's the other one that you do have? The beater truck you have? What is it now?
I don't have any beater trucks. I don't know what you're talking about. They're all pristine motor vehicles.
Sorry, like
That's
the one that you had in the garage, the one from the 80s. That's camouflage.
It's an '89 Toyota pickup.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah,
Nice.
and you use that to beat on it and go up hills and shit.
Well, I did, but right now it's gonna end up back there and it's gonna get fixed up nice. I think that's my plan.
What do you mean nice?
Like I want it to look good, and then I'll go beat it again.
Compared to one.
I like him.
Like nice. I want it to look like a nice car, like fix all the dents and fix everything and make it look good, and then whatever happens after that.
It's older than you are. That might have been Thomas's first car.
Yeah, and it has no
my
rust
first
on it.
car
Zero.
was an '84 Buick Skyhawk. So there.
Nice.
So I can ask Eric a car question. I got rust spots on my Charger. Should I just replace the parts, or should I find a good body kit?
What parts?
My rear fenders and my rear behind the passenger seat underwall. So it's minor now, but I want to catch it before, because I'm rebuilding it. I want to catch it before it gets real bad. That's because it's a Charger. Hold on. There will be no.
Whoa, let's time out. Let's start over there.
Michael got you.
My wife's boss's Dodge Challenger last week, and that thing, and it's new. It only has 11,000 miles on it. And that thing has more power than anything I've ever drove in my life.
God.
And he's like, "Here, just take it for a drive." I'm like, "Okay, I guess." And it was awesome. And he said today on the phone, because I was talking to her when she was at work and he was on speaker, that he's putting a supercharger on it. And I'm like, what? For what?
That's what they're built for. It's like everybody I know that has a Dodge. My friend has a Dodge Hellcat with a supercharger on there. And he's like, oh, well, I think I'm going to throw this on there too. I'm like, dude, you're already sitting there at like 600 horsepower. What the hell do you need 800 for?
It gave me whiplash just putting the throttle to the floor. I mean, it's like, what more do you need? And then he asked me about putting cams in it and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't have the computers for that.
Right.
I don't touch cars unless they're 2000 or older.
I need to get a new chip. I need to get another computer for mine. I changed the exhaust on it, and it's a 3.5, so I know I can't do shit with it. But me and my mechanic are working on trying to figure something out to give it just a little bit more, because it's an 08. So, that motor's restricted any fucking way.
Yeah.
Bring it down here, Thomas. Bring it into my mom's giant garage. She asked Eric. We'll look at it for you.
Yeah.
That's still probably too new.
Michael,
what car are you working on, Dank?
He just fixed my old Ford, Ray.
Oh,
yeah, and guess what? I'm going to be coming to get that with these gas prices, because it does better than anything I got.
Yeah. I saw 409 everywhere today, and it took every ounce of me not to rip my steering wheel out. Like, I got so pissed because I drive everywhere, and it's like, oh, why?
It's only going to get worse.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So I should have bought a fucking EV, man.
Thanks to old Uncle
I'm
Joe.
thinking about it.
You know what Pontiac stands for? Yes, John, I know what Pontiac stands for. No one say it.
Nope, I won't say it. He'll type it. Trust me.
No,
He'll show up in the comments.
Pontiac.
Move over. People are racing. Yeah, that's pretty much Dodge. Even their fucking EV is about to be fucking ridiculous.
Dude, I saw Jeeps EV.
It's gonna be. I feel like if I ever have money to get another car in my life, it's gonna probably be EV. Right? Who's making? I mean,
that's what they want, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on. This is some guy named Ian Murphy. Don't know who he is. I'm just wondering able to return some of my gasoline I bought from the gas station last year to the gas station. I have about 10 gallons of my gas jug. I like to return 100%. I want 100% return.
Tim, that's your insurance guy.
I was joking, Eric.
Oh, you said I have no idea who this
I
is.
don't know.
Yeah, that's the guy I have to call when I get my axe Dewey. Hopefully, it doesn't happen. I didn't tell him. I just
We
told him
want
what
you to
Steven
stay
said.
Dewey free.
Yeah, we don't need another one. No,
we need
no,
we need a Bro Plata flop house. Like where just Tim gets drunk all day.
We need one in every major city.
Yes, that's my goal. I'm honestly considering Patreon just to see if we get anything. But if we were to do okay, I would get us a house. I would buy us a house and do what we've always wanted with the Star Trek doors. I want that. It more than anything.
John, we know you got a Tesla, man. I would love to have a Tesla.
35 grand, bro.
I know. I don't have the credit for it. I guarantee you.
Shit.
I walk into a Tesla dealership, they're like, you're gonna at least be 25 to 30% down. Like,
dude, find a fucking grant. I'm serious. There's got to be a grant for it. Like, I want to buy an EV. Well, here's a grant for that, and they'll give you the money to get the shit.
Yeah, and especially with the wall boxes that are coming in, those wall boxes are awesome. Have you guys know what I'm talking about, Dankos?
The new wall boxes. I know what you're talking about.
They plug into your like garage, and you can charge them that way.
Oh,
it's just an easier way to
it's a way like that makes so much more sense than. And I have customers. I'll admit it. I have customers that I've seen in the past years ago where they have those cumbersome ass things they had to get installed in their house for their EV. Now that wall box is going to open up everything.
It's probably closer. I know if the base model
and stuff,
Ian says don't ever buy a Tesla.
Welds are trash on them. You can't even work on your own car. Ian, look up right to repair.
Nobody in here can probably work on their own cars.
Yeah, no. I can barely change a tire. Right.
I've replaced the brakes. I've done oil changing. I've done a tune-up.
I got a guy paying me.
That's pretty much if you can do that, you can do anything. You just got to do it.
I can't do any of that.
Yeah,
I just get hired. That's it. I know where my
my problem is I start working on something and then everything goes bad, so you got to learn quick.
That's why I don't touch my car. Like I don't do it. I pay somebody to do the shit. No,
I got a guy.
My mechanic makes fun of me because he's like, "You're more paranoid than me." I'm like, dude, first of all, I can't afford to go get a car note right now. This car has got to be my car for the next fucking 10 years. I'm going to find a fucking motor just in case this bitch dies. Because I'm not paying $400 a fucking month for a car.
My next car is coming this summer. My next car is definitely coming this summer.
It's not a great time to buy cars, right? You should try to run the fuck out of your car for another 2-3 years.
I can't. The check engine light keeps coming on. I think there's an electrical issue.
I think you need a mechanic. A good one.
Well, it rattles. It does rattle right now, which kind of sucks. But
that's probably not. It's probably not as bad as you think it is.
It's the Ford Focus Yeah, no, I'm aware it's probably not as bad. But
I do the opposite. I ignore everything, and next thing I know, it doesn't run anymore. I'm calling Eric from Canton, having him come get me.
I have a 05 Avalon. I will probably keep forever. You need a bicycle, especially with Tim's DUIs.
Hey, one, knock on wood. It was 5 years ago. All right,
and there is a lot of EV rebates right now, so at least there's that. So
they're gonna push it. It's gonna be standard,
huge,
and I'd say within 5 years.
Yeah,
they're gonna push it.
They're bankrupting the fucking oil companies right now, so they can do the EVs. And Tesla, luckily, they completely publicized their like designs and all the stuff, how to do it properly, so you get the best out of it rather than like something brand new that doesn't work. At least, you know what I'm saying? Especially with EVs, like Tesla's been around so long now that again people kind of will be able to get it more, I think, because it's normalized through their branding more than anything.
I thought for sure in 2022 that the new Batman would have an EV at this point. He had the complete opposite. The complete opposite. He had like
that thing's
car,
a gas
man.
guzzler. That thing's like $300 at a Gotham City pump.
You have to be Bruce Wayne to be able to gas that thing up.
Yes. No, he has.
I'm like, holy shit, man!
The Batcave. The Batcave under it has a deposit of fossil fuels that nobody's discovered, and he pumps his own like gasoline and refines it and does it that way.
He must. That's one thing that surprised me the most. Is like, because I honestly thought 2022 would be the time that Batman has a Tesla, but no, it's a complete opposite.
70.
Well,
Challenger.
Yeah. He hits ludicrous mode to catch the penguin.
Oh man.
Here we go. Let's change the subject. Eric, who's your favorite fighter? Who you like to watch fight? You'd have watched fights. You do watch fights.
I haven't watched them in long enough to even name one. But I did see that guy you were telling me about, the camo short guy.
Oh,
Bryce Mitchell.
Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah,
yes.
I've seen a lot about him on TikTok and stuff. He seems like a pretty good guy.
Have you?
You would be best friends with Bryce Mitchell. He's
yes.
Well, I seen the thing about Dana, like he was gonna donate his purse, and Dana said he'd cover it and this and that. And yeah.
Nice.
That's very cool.
Good.
He said he was gonna cover he said 45,000 was half his purse, but I think it's like less than. I think his purse was like 60. But anyway, no, that was cool. He lives on a farm in a trailer. Oh, he said Ian says that.
I see him.
Eric's a Cyborg fan. You even know who Cyborg is? He doesn't know who Cyborg is.
It's a woman, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. More or less. Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Damn.
A little bit. Yeah. Got it. You got it.
I mean, if you took a DNA test,
it
would come up as the female, species.
For the most part. Yeah, 80.
Penalty box. It's International Women's Day.
Hey, she is an amazing athlete and one of the greatest roid takers that ever exist.
Red card. No, Eric was here when Cody fought his last fight. We watched it. And
he was on the top of my list as a favorite fighter.
Josan.
Gender is debatable. Yeah, we know.
Shut up.
We know. What does donating half your paycheck make you overlook? He said school shootings are staged, not judging. Listen, I said it before. I love Bryce Mitchell, but he has some crazy ideas. That's okay. I have family of crazy ideas, and I still love him.
This is coming from a guy, though, that on a car commercial admitted to mutilating his testicles. So, I mean,
yeah. You know how that happened? He was working on something, and he put the drill in his pants like this, and then it accidentally hit the trigger, and it.
I could see that happening.
Yeah, I got his boy.
I just had beer go through my nose because of that. That hurt. Ow.
I'm sure it hurt him worse.
Shocked my body. Oh my god! I wish we could play the post-fight press conference. I wish I would have time-stamped his post-fight press conference when he started talking about the Bidens. It made me so happy to hear what
Ian, I think Bryce Mitchell's definitely going to get a certain demographic to the UFC.
Oh,
listen, I love him. Also, I love the way he fights.
Yes.
I love that he just smothers people. Like a guy like Barbosa, the way he fought him, he was so great. He was great. This is my guess right now. I think the fight for him that makes sense the most, and I think I'm going to guess right now this is going to happen. Him and Giga Chikazi.
Chikazian?
Chikazi. Is it CH? I can't spell it, but Chikazi.
Well, we know you can't spell, Tim. It's okay.
You can't pronounce names.
The yellow card.
Where the yellow card?
It's Chikazi. Okay.
Okay, whatever. I was wrong. I'll take a red card on it.
Yeah, Chikazi. So yeah, Chikazi versus Bryce Mitchell makes a lot of sense. They both had good wins against Barbosa, and Chikazi just lost Gator. It makes a lot of sense, and they're both they're number 10 and number 9. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I could see that being a good fight for sure, especially for him to move up in the top 10.
And I think that his political stuff is ridiculous, but I love him. He's fun.
I love the fact that anybody
different, and
is
anyone who's different is fun, right?
Yeah.
Anybody that's like is behind the convictions that Bryce Mitchell is behind, I can't help but respect him and then go, fucking, it's crazy, but at least he stands behind the shit every time. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about his conspiracy theories or his religion, right?
Either, really. Anybody that stands behind whatever they believe, like, do whatever you got to do, pal. Whatever helps you sleep at night, in my opinion, in the world. But
Damn, John.
Critical thinking crucial, especially in this country right now. If you have to drill your balls off, so be it. It's true.
But that Ray, that was pretty good. You read that one pretty well, Eric. I don't know if you know that Ray.
I read it
like
read. 6 times before he read it once.
But anyway, I'm calling the next fight for Mitchell is going to be Chikazi. It's going to be Arkansas versus Georgia, but not that Georgia.
That part of Russia almost in 2008. I respect you for not doing the shoot. Oh God,
we're interrupting their conversations with each other.
I respect him for not doing the school shoot or doing the shooting. I guess. Okay, well, our fans like to talk amongst themselves, and that's
the conversations they have is just wonderful.
It's glorious.
Like Bryce Mitchell's the guy that you can just drive up to his farm to go see him, and he'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" And I feel like,
oh
okay.
No,
I'll always shoot you. One of the other.
No, he'll be like, "Can I help you?" And like a 9mm right on the leg.
Maybe.
Perfect, like tactical
not
holster.
A 9mm, a fucking AR-15.
No, he'll do a 9mm for strangers. If somebody's shooting at him, it's full 50 cal. Like I think that dude has some kind of cannon mounted to his house.
I told you the story about when I was at Eric's and somebody came down the road.
Winston Churchill.
Somebody came
I make the greatest speeches.
Somebody came down the road who Eric didn't know where he lives, and he like walked out with a big gun and just like, you remember that? You like walked out.
Hey, I don't blame you, dude.
Staring at a hole.
Well, they were weird. Yeah, they were being weird, shady.
Yeah,
shady people.
Shady.
I mean, I live on
public road. They're allowed to drive, and it's a dead end road, so it is weird.
Yeah, well, I'm also allowed to walk outside with a gun.
No, you did nothing wrong. But they didn't come back. Yeah, stuff.
Comment section is taking over.
I'm just making sure they know that they're in the wrong place if they plan on doing something.
You know, Eric Ray has never ridden a 4-wheeler.
Never done a 4-wheeler. I've done a Sea-Doo.
It's weird.
I've never rode one.
I've never done 4-wheeler. Yeah, I've always wanted to. Don't get me wrong. Like that's something on like a list, but I don't know.
Come on down. It's not too difficult. You can figure it. It's not. Too
yeah,
it's pretty easy. Especially Eric's. Eric's is all automatic.
Good.
Yeah, but if you hit that gas, you better hold on.
Well, I'm not gonna. No, I would slowly kind of like gauge my comfortability factor.
I've had it upside down a few times. Like
the first 5 minutes. Like,
damn.
Eric about tore his ACL in that thing.
No, I did. I tore my MCL on that thing.
Oh.
And broke my ankle.
How many beers deep were you when you did that?
Bottles.
I appreciate a man's honesty on this show. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's we make stupid decisions.
They're not stupid decisions. They're fun.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Actually, the worst one is the one I knew I was going to wreck on. And I didn't even get hurt on that one, but I still destroyed my 4-wheeler.
Funny. If you're just joining us or watching this in the future, this is Eric Danko, Tim Danko's little brother, and we have been talking to him for a while. Like, share, subscribe, do whatever you got to do. We continue with the conversation, but I did want to do that nice little call to action because
hobby.
It's time. Oh, we got Beebs. Now it was Cookie, now it's Beebs. Yay. We get dual cats.
Yeah. Terrence
Smell
cats
that
are all
ass.
friendly and shit. They'll come up in the camera
What'd you
and
say, Eric?
make their
Yeah,
presence
smell
known.
that ass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh
No, listen, I've become smell blind to the cats now, but
God, yeah, I do quickly.
Eric always
in cat
comments
house.
every time he walks in.
Yeah, it smells like cats.
Yeah, I'm used to that shit doing what I do. So,
But no, his cats are all nice and shit, and they'll come and make their presence. Or you see a tail. This fucking stalker over here sits here on guard duty. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you fucker.
Yeah,
And he sits up here.
we don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah, we not talking about Bruno.
you'll end up in the river talking about Bruno.
Yeah, it's on Twitch too, Ian. Yeah.
It is, yes,
it is.
it
No one
is.
watches it on Twitch, but it is on
Nobody
Twitch.
does. But share us out. Tell people about us on Twitch. We want to get a follow.
Anyway, I know one of your brothers is pretty hardcore MMA fan. Does he check us out? He probably hates us. If he's a hardcore MMA fan, he probably hates us.
Probably. We are not the show for the hardcore fan. We're the guys who drink and
No,
watch
I mean, listen,
MMA for
we
fun.
get to everything, you know. It's just we also get off track, and sometimes Eric comes on and doesn't know anything about MMA, and we're not going to be rude.
Sometimes. This is the first time.
This is
Oh,
true.
no. Oh no, this is awesome. I like this. That's the beauty of this show. Absolute randomness.
Mhm.
ADD.
Yeah, I mean, if you were talking about fighting the whole time, I'd have left, which I'm going to leave anyway because I got to be up at 4:30. So.
Oh God, yeah, go enjoy your rest, sir. Absolutely, I get it.
I'll catch you guys later.
Thank you
nice
for being
meeting
on,
you,
my
sir.
friend.
Nice
That was
meeting you.
awesome. Thank you,
Later.
buddy. Later. That
That
was
was my
fun.
brother.
Yeah, I liked your brother when I met him at the Indians game.
Oh, he's a
That
good
was-
guy. Eric's a good
Yeah,
guy.
very good guy. And I'll never forget those barrio tacos. How good they were. I order that every time now.
I
get,
had
Uber
one
Eats
after
for
you left.
Barrio.
And I was surprised how good it was.
Oh,
I knew Barrio was good. Man, I thought Canton was getting a Barrio.
I don't know.
They should have one. I don't see why they don't.
Yeah, I agree.
I
Like
mean,
right next to it
last
should be
week-
right next to the diamonds right there. I think Barrio and diamonds would work perfectly together.
Last week I went to the Melt in Canton.
Okay.
Melt.
I haven't had Melt in a while. I need to eat.
I had the Parma, Italy. It was pretty good.
Oh, I always get the Dude Abides.
My cherry got popped with Rocco's Fahrenheit last night at the Romo Fijo.
Nice.
What is
I got
that? I
that
don't know what that
cheesesteak.
is.
That cheesesteak was
Fahrenheit,
fucking awesome.
really
Yeah.
great restaurant, man. Like it's so
Where's-
good.
It's in Cleveland. What is
Yeah.
it? What is that? What is
They
it
got
at?
a place in They got a place in the field house, but they also
What
got
is
a
it?
restaurant. I think it's in Tremont. I'm not sure.
What is
Yeah.
it? I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's good food. Like they had
Got
a cheesesteak, and a chicken sack. That wasn't their full menu. But-
Just all
yeah.
one word, Bro
Yeah.
Plata on.
Is
Twitch.
it one word? It should be
Yeah.
Bro Plata Twitch should be able to find it.
Yeah,
There's been some problems with Twitch.
that's why I said we're gonna move
Today,
to Twitter,
yeah.
dude. Like I'm
Yeah.
gonna see if I'm gonna do it. I think next week we should do a dry run for Twitter Live
Okay.
and
Right,
see.
right when we get someone who wants Twitch.
Yeah, fuck
It
it.
sounds
It's
like Ray.
Twitch is yeah. Go to Twitter. It's better.
Yeah.
We adopt technology. We adopted this when this was new, StreamYard. And guess what? They've done minimal stuff.
It's gotten better.
Damn.
I do pay. I can bitch all I want because I do pay a year fucking subscription.
I've paid more than you have to StreamYard.
You have, and
I don't bitch. I actually like it. It's fine.
I like
Mighty
his name.
Dinosaur.
What
That's
he died
probably
before.
that's
yes.
probably
Yeah,
Ian.
that's
Yay! So we have a Twitch.
That's
We have a new Twitch person. We have one that I have no idea who this person on Twitch is.
It's probably me. I watch on Twitch sometimes.
Live though, because we
No, not
get
live.
a Twitch
Not live.
streamer live every time. We get a Twitch stream live every time.
I review tape. Let's get to the rest of the fights in the car Saturday because we started
Yes.
out like
I
crushing
didn't
the fights
watch
and
the
then we, like,
prelims
skipped.
the early prelims, by the way. That was the only ones I didn't watch. I watched
Well, I mean, we do okay on
Moreau's.
Facebook sometimes. It's just the thing about Facebook is if you don't give them money, they don't throw your shit up.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah,
do
they
have
throttle
like
big
free
time.
credits, but we never use that either. But I don't know. I don't even know if it'd be worth it.
No, I don't think so.
So, Thomas, can you pull the 272 card up, please?
I surely will.
Yeah.
Almost
This
broke down
card,
the
I
camera,
will
dude.
say, for what you were trying to say and disparaging this card the entire time, saying you didn't want it to work and everything like that.
Nope.
It was probably one of the better cards so far, just based on.
Was it? None of the fights were close.
That's what I'm saying. But everything was a finish. Almost everything was a finish. Everything was one-sided. I like a one-sided
Everything was a finish.
card.
The co-main event and main event were in finishes. What are you talking
You know
about?
what? You know what, Tim? I'm trying to make up fantasy, and you're totally making
if anyone has
shitting
paid
on my
attention
theater.
before, that's what Ray does. He makes stuff up and he gets mad at me when I call him out for him just making shit up.
I do,
which is, I mean, it's part of the show, I guess. But it just it's not on purpose. It's just what Ray does and what I do.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the main card because we talked about most of the main card.
Okay.
The only thing we really didn't talk about too much was
we didn't talk Kevin Holland.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And I want to talk about Kevin Holland at 170 right now. Or dropping
more fights there, Thomas, at the bottom there under the Mitchell and Barbosa.
Yep.
Right there. Yep.
I'm sorry, guy.
All
You're
good.
Cool. Him at welterweight is perfect. I think
he's always a little middleweight. So that welterweight has always been really should be his weight.
But I mean, he didn't sweat. There was no look of fatigue on him at all at 170. And I kind of hope he goes on a run. Like I'm not saying championship, but I want to see him go on like a 5 fight run at 170 and make it interesting because I think he can. Like
the dude has a lot of
confident.
Dude has a lot of skill. He just has a pretty big hole in his game, which he's working on. So hopefully he gets better at it. Cowboy wasn't going to be the guy who's going to try to expose that hole, right? He's a banger as well. And he looked really great in that first round, but Kevin Holland's so talented. Again, I don't remember anyone, at least not before 2020, who's been able to even hang with him on the feet, really. He's finished.
Not really. No.
He's great. I mean, Cowboy can hang, but he finished him. Buckley could hang, but he finished him. Like, the other guys, Brunson and Vittori, just took him down the whole time. And hopefully, if he's still pretty young. If he strengthens that part of his game, that gets to be really tough to beat.
Yeah, if he really gets a wrestling base or a jiu-jitsu base to him.
Well, he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but it's his wrestling and his takedown defense. Well, jiu-jitsu never was a problem. It's the fact that he's having a hard time defending the wrestling and the takedowns.
Mm-hmm. He needs to shore up that takedown game for sure. But I mean, right now, the way he looks at 170, there were some fights at 185, cardio wise, but like 170, he looks perfect, and I'm so excited to see him try and break into. I think he'll get at least top 5 in welterweight for sure. He'll knock on that door a few times. Can he break through it is the question. And yes, I want him to because I love Kevin Holland and he's just so goddamn fucking good that you're just I want to grow up to be Kevin Holland when I grow up. Like,
he's younger than you. Anyway,
I want to be Kevin Holland when I grow up. I don't care.
Listen, seeing the guys in the top 15, that'll be great to see him fight. Jeff Neal would be great to see him fight. That'd be a great matchup. Neil Magny, although Neil Magny's pretty well rounded, I think he'd probably take him down if he wanted to. Guys, this wouldn't be great for him to fight. Sean Brady would smother him.
Sean Brady would fucking wrestle.
Michael Chiesa, but like him and Wonder Boy would be great. He's still outside of the top.
Why do you have to, Tim? What? You had me at Wonder Boy. That would be a fight that I would pay for on pay-per-view.
Pay for a lot of fights on pay-per-view.
It's still to me that would be the one where Kevin Holland comes out to his music and then all of a sudden Tenacious D playing.
Yeah.
And you question, is this real life that Kevin Holland and fucking Wonder Boy are going at it?
I don't know if they give Kevin Holland a top 15 guy. However, he's not the top 15 at welterweight with that win over Cowboy. However, Ponzinibbio
Ponzinibbio would be a great one.
That'd be fun. There's a lot of bangers on this. I mean, Neil and Ponzinibbio, Li Jingliang would all be great. There's a lot of guys. And every time
I would want the Ponzinibbio fight more than I would any other fight, just because those guys are fucking awesome. And
that'd be a great fight. If I saw that, that'd be awesome.
You want to talk about ratings on ESPN Plus? I think ESPN Plus would crash once that fight started.
Damn.
Like it. Oh, you want to see those two guys clash?
What's good? John says Cerrone for Holland. Oh, he called him out, but he's gonna be done after the Luzon fight. He said.
Yeah, I don't want to see Kevin. Like that would be
Wonder
almost
Boy
akin to
Holland
Conor.
in 2 rounds. You know what? I don't know if that's true anymore. And I don't know if that's true anymore. That Wonder Boy get. I don't think
at 170, especially.
I don't think it's true anymore. I mean, listen, a couple years ago, maybe. Man, that's I want that to happen today. Let's do that now. Let's set that up today. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to send
the contract on behalf of Bro Plata to fight Kevin Holland.
Yeah,
it'll be our headliner in our first show.
Ray's backyard. In Ray's backyard.
Yes.
You get $300 each. Extra 100 if you win.
Wow.
We're gonna do commentary from my garage porch.
And yeah, you can stay on the couch and you'll get some Chipotle.
Yes, there's a Chipotle right by my house. There'll be $100 gift card waiting for you.
So you say it's a Chipotle bonus for fight of the night?
Yes, you get a Chipotle gift card.
That's actually a $500 gift card. I will give a $500 Chipotle gift card for fight of the night.
Well, then we're going to be bankrupt. We're giving away $500 gift cards.
No. We do a crowdsource thing, and part of that goes to the Chipotle gift card. I guarantee you, there'd be some rich weirdo that'd be like, "I'll pay $500 for Chipotle for that fight." Guarantee you, guaranteed.
Well, I think they're under contract right now. They kind of difficult. Anyway, moving on.
Sergey Spivak, baby.
Also, I will say this: Tom had Holland for his Tequilaquences, and he won, so he didn't have to drink any drinks. He also had
keeper
Levette Klein, who won too. He had that win. We talked about it earlier. Spivak it wasn't even close. Spivak's he's in the top 15 now. He's good. He's a tough dude. Excited to see what he does next. Who he fought back in the day. He fought Travis Fulton, the Iron Man / pedophile.
Yes.
Thomas, you hear about that? I was trying to get Travis Fulton on the show. Then a couple weeks later, I found out he got arrested for child porn.
Oh.
So I've asked him less times than I did before.
Yeah, because you don't want to be put into like any kind of disposition or deposition where it's like, do you want to come on this podcast? What does podcast mean, sir?
Hey, can you put these comments up there, Thomas?
Oh, yeah. Let me kind of try to flip.
I know you're trying to do 5 things at once, but
yeah, you can't like do the oh my god, you can't like do the what's the name, like the share screen and the what's the name at the same time. I can't maneuver them both.
What Ian said about Holland and Wonder Boy. You know what? This is very possible. That's why I want to see it so bad now that we mentioned it.
Yeah, I would love to see that fight more than anything.
Possible he might have trouble with it. Maybe he won't. I don't listen. He hasn't had trouble with anyone stand up in a while. Not real trouble. But Wonder Boy is, like he's like the knuckleball of you. I also said the same thing about Tim Elliott, which I will in a minute. But he's hard. He's hard to deal with because he's so Wonder Boy. He's so different than everyone else. But and he's smart and he's seen, and he said he's seen everything. But will Holland have an issue with it? Now I want to see it. I want to see if he will. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It's very possible, but now I want to see it now that we're talking about it. And I don't know if Wonder Boy really has a run in him after his last loss. I mean, he's not so far out that he can say he doesn't, but I don't know. Anyway, Jalen Turner beat Jamie Malarkey in the second round by TKO. Man, that is a giant lightweight, man.
Huge. Like it looked like a lion mauling a puppy when he like really cracked him.
You know what it looks like? It looks like when you make a fighter on the UFC, UFC 4 or whatever. Yeah, video games. We make a fighter and you make him the max height for that weight class, but then you give him the biggest body.
Yes. That's
what it looks like.
Absolutely stat giant on UFC Undisputed for sure. Like that's a guy. That guy will be a great heavyweight later in his career. I guarantee you. There's no way.
Well, at least a welterweight. He's I can't believe he makes lightweight. It's crazy. She's so big. He must have no dick, just zero dick.
Oh God. Wow.
I used to like a fighter named John
on that one, sir.
Yeah, I've been drinking. No, I used to like a fighter named John Kappenhager. Not sure what happened to him. Not sure either, John. I don't know. Don't know. Somebody said something about him winning unsanctioned fights. I don't know what that means. Just untelevised, unsanctioned fights against non-fighters. I don't know what that means.
Hey, dude. I mean, however you make your money, it's all good. If you want to do Kimbo Slice shit,
fuck, Ray still didn't fucking get. Did you not get it, Ray? You didn't get it?
No, I did not.
John Koppenhager is War Machine, you douchebag.
Oh, I don't know his name. I just know him by War Machine.
War Machine fucking beat the fuck out of his girlfriend when he was in jail. Fucking,
Christy Mack.
Yeah.
The porn star.
Fights.
Yeah.
I should have got a fucking Ray pop on that, but no, Ray's monster.
No, I don't.
We're in this right activist War Machine. War Machine's a fucking monster. Let's just say that.
Yeah,
in case you didn't know.
I don't think about War Machine because of what he did.
I think malarkey losing is a bunch of fucking malarkey.
There's a bunch of shenanigans going on.
We talked about at least Thomas and I did. We talked about Rodriguez and yeah, Thomas said he was at a restaurant and he saw that they stopped the fight to check on Yan, but he didn't see what happened. I was able to happily tell him what happened. Do you see that, Ray?
I did. And I did see this fight when all of a sudden she started grabbing that area. I was like, oh, we got a cunt kick. Yeah.
Really good. It's the first time I've seen that, really. I don't know if I've seen that before, but she got it.
Yeah, it's happened before in female MMA. Women have been kicked in that area.
I'm sure. I just haven't seen it stopped, though. I didn't see it stop before.
It's been stopped before. I can confidently say that it's been stopped for a cunt punt. Like it definitely.
What the fuck? Red card.
Wait, Ray, what'd you say?
A red card.
What?
I think I heard him say cut punt.
I did.
That's good. That's fine.
Red card me for a great line? How dare you?
Thomas, if it rhymes, you don't get it. You can't red card him. Everyone knows that. He gets away with it if it rhymes.
Oh, we're the best show on the internet.
Got her with a V knee. A V knee.
Oh God. Oh, I love this show.
Here we go. The names that neither one of you are comfortable saying.
Yeah, Nikolai and Kennedy.
You know what? Listen, I know this. I know that guy has 6 syllables in his last name. So I just remember them saying it. I'm like, holy shit, it's 6 syllables. I know, remember that.
Yeah.
It's
like it's I'm not. I didn't have my fucking glasses on.
McGarren, 1, 2, 3, it's 5. McGarren. You know what movie I watched? I watched yesterday. I watched 21 Bridges yesterday with the late great Chadwick Boseman.
That was awesome movie.
There's a scene there where there's he's a cop who has shot some people on duty, and he's determined teaming up with a woman who's on the narcotics squad. And the FBI guy said, "Oh, great, we have a narc and a trigger." And then Chadwick Boseman says, "You better use perfect diction calling me a trigger." I thought that was a great line.
That is a great line. Like, I would kind of be uncomfortable, like, until Chadwick spoke. Like, that would be, whoo!
Man, that's one of those guys that we,
Hey, Tim, I have to say something.
That guy not being here anymore.
When you said trigger, I immediately went, "You better watch," or thing, and you better watch your fucking mouth right now, brother. Watch your goddamn mouth.
Oh, that's what you thought.
I haven't seen the movie. I've never seen 21 Bridges before, so I was like, "Oh,
it's good enough to watch. It's good enough to watch."
Okay. What's it on?
Netflix.
Okay, I'll check it out. I love Chadwick Boseman.
Ip Man is on Netflix too, is what
I saw.
Matt was telling us about on
one of the greats. One of the greatest.
Who?
Yeah, Thomas had like a serious nerd boner over Ip Man. I'm like, I've never heard.
You know what? Matt Cain was great last week. That was a great,
was
a great interview. I didn't know how well it would go, but Matt was great, and we had a lot of cool stuff to talk about. That was really good. We'll have him back
for sure. Go back in the last episode. It's green eggs and Islam, or no? Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Was it.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because Fridays was Fight with My Friend, and Tuesday.
Oh, have a Fight with My Friend was the episode, but Green Eggs and Islam is the name of the episode. That was after the Bobby Green Islam Makhachev fight. But we had Matt Cain on to talk about stage combat or film combat and a bunch of other stuff. Go check that episode out. It was a lot of fun to do. That was awesome.
Now that Eric's been on, we had 3 new people on since 2022.
I know. It's awesome.
We got to get to 20.
We will.
I think we will.
We'll start. I don't know. Not even make promises now at this point.
No, get a hold of Sam Alvey again.
Yes.
That's why. Listen, I'm going to Pennsylvania on Wednesday, but I probably bring my stuff just in case because I don't want to like something come up and I don't have my and it's not difficult to bring it.
Yeah, tomorrow there won't be an episode tomorrow because I'll be at a concert. I'm going to be enjoying the hits of
Wednesday. You mean Friday?
Or Friday. I thought you meant Wednesday. I thought you said Wednesday.
No, next Wednesday I'm going to Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah. So, but I'm excited, dude. Tomorrow's going to be such a fun concert for me. Oh my God.
What is it? What is it now?
It's the band Flatfoot 56.
Oh, you sent me that. That sounds fun. They sound good.
They're a lot of fun live. Both of the lead singers are over 6'6". Or not. Both of the brothers in the band are over 6'6". So I think the lead singer is 6'9", and the brother who plays like rhythm guitar is like 6'7", 6'8". They're big fucking boys, but like Chicago Celtic punk is on a different level than a lot of other fucking like genres of punk rock. And I'm so pumped for tomorrow. Like, I love that band so much.
Well, I'm happy for you again.
And for only $12, I get to see them live.
I got to figure out if I'm going to try to see Bandmate or not because they're about to sell out. They already sold out some of their shows, and if I want to go, I got to maybe go into a Donkey show. Maybe
The
thing is, Ray is the friend. I think we talked about this before. Ray is the friend that would be like, dude, just go to a Donkey show. I feel like. That's right.
I'd be like, let's go. You remember Godfather Part 2 when they're in Cuba and they see Superman?
Nope, never seen any of the Godfather movies.
What? Whoa!
Me neither.
What? Oh my God!
I'm afraid to now because I feel like
what? Come the fuck on!
Be long. And I wouldn't be, I feel like I have to be in the right kind of drugs to be into it nowadays.
No, all you have to do is have a beer or a case of beer next year, drink the entire time.
I haven't drank
stop
beer
at
in a
Godfather
long time.
Part 2, Don't even watch Godfather Part 3.
I want to watch that 5-hour one HBO put on. That one that's like all three of them.
Yeah, it was like an unedited version or something like that. I think the donkey died. That was from Superman. That was, makes me sad that you guys have never seen the Godfather series.
Don't make me sad. I hated fucking Scarface. Somebody had to make me watch Scarface.
You didn't like Scarface?
You know what?
Take
not
this
a giant
fight
fan
off.
of Scarface
Take the screen sharing off right now. We have to have a conversation here. Like this is something I've never. Scarface?
Nope.
You don't like Scarface?
Okay. So this is where I get on like a close to a political thing for me. Like,
Jesus Christ!
And I got a feeling this is gonna get clipped.
Did you get broken up with by like a
white
Cuban girl or what's going on?
Talking about white Cubans? No, that makes sense. So like that's enough reason to hate a movie right there. A white guy playing a Cuban?
No, it's not about that. It's about, and John, no, it's not about that. Everybody I knew when I was growing up that was black watched Scarface, quote for quote.
Yeah.
And it's like, motherfucker, you ain't Cuban. You use an N-word.
Who's this?
Who's that?
That's Cookie.
Cookie back.
We'll say this. Bieber sees me sometimes, not often, but Cookie's my girl.
Cookie loves her brother, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, Cookie.
But no, it's like I hate it's just like with the I don't know why Wu-Tang's acceptable for me. Like I can accept
because there ain't nothing to fuck with. That's why.
Right. I can accept us trying to be, in that type of culture. But as far as being Cubans, I'm like, Cubans don't even fucking like us. Like they don't Puerto Ricans don't really fucking like us. Why the fuck are we trying? That's why that shit, I forget what song it was. And somebody did it with a Latin artist. And
that's
I was
why Sammy Sosa went white. He did
exactly. They don't like us. They don't like now Negroes. No. So why in the hell is you trying to fucking live your life like you're a goddamn Cuban? Say hello to my motherfucking motherfucker. You can handle that much. So
it's a fun line. That is a fun line as he's getting shotgunned in the back.
It's a fun line, and for the movie, it was what it was. But I never understood why. F it, I'm gonna say it. I, as a Negro, had to watch Scarface because I'm a Negro. It's one of those things.
Do you have to think about it in that terms, though, or can you look at it as
like he can if he wants to.
I mean, yes, I agree with you, but like, can you separate? Like, I don't know. I look at that movie as like just a fun, outlandish, super violent movie that's like a B movie almost. Like I look at it as a B movie more than
what would you be playing on your classic. What would you be playing on your big screen if MTV ever came to do an episode of Cribs? It had to be Scarface. There's nothing else.
No, they catch me.
No, he can choose better movies than that.
They probably catch me watching Viva La Bam.
You're the one that watched Viva La Bam.
I agree with that. Carlito's Way was way better than Scarface. If I had to take my pick.
Angel Salazar.
There was
he was in Scarface too.
Yeah, I was about to say he's in both.
He was in both. Yeah, he's in Scarface.
There are certain movies that.
Who wants to hear Angel Salazar's story? Sorry, go ahead.
After Thomas speaks, yes, I want to hear an Angel Salazar story.
But being black, there are certain movies that you're expected to watch. I'm serious.
I understand that, but I think that's retarded. To be honest with you. It's stupid. It's dumb.
I want all those conversations, though. Tell me. I don't know this. Tell me. What does it mean?
I mean, like, absolute. The absolutes are the absolute. Okay. Being black, you got to be in a rap. You got to be in anything that's hip hop or whatever. You got to watch Scarface. You got to watch all the black movies because you're black.
Scarface, though. I don't even get that one.
Gangster. It's like.
Well, that seems.
It's almost an immigrant mentality.
It's not a stereotype you don't even want, right?
No, John. No, we don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Baby Boy. But yeah, it's like you gotta do You know, I think of you. I didn't see this. Good one, John. Good one. Because my boss says that. My boss is like, I think he has a color tone. But it's just you gotta fit
not
in
okay.
Jesus Christ. No, it's not okay, but Thomas is the one that read it, so it makes it kind of okay.
In that corridor, you gotta be, in order to be black, you got to do these things. And it's just not right. Like,
I don't get that at all.
Yeah.
I don't get that whole. I've heard that argument before, and to me, that is like. But yet, here's my big thing: how many black dudes do you know that like shit on Asian culture and Asian people, but love anime?
Yeah.
Like, how many do you see where you're just like, okay, so why do you watch fucking anime then? If you're so like pro this and pro that, but yet you're anti like Asia and why? What's your thing? Why do you like fucking, Ghost in the Shell so much? I don't know many animes. Lupin the Third is the only one I think of, and that's my favorite one.
We were having a deep cultural discussion and Ray had to take it to anime, which confuses everybody.
Well, it's a unifier. Hey, Pulse. Well, I don't. Well, Lupin the Third. I will say, Lupin the Third is great to me because it's like a reverse James Bond. Like he's the bad guy, but you root for him against the inspector, and you're just like, fuck yeah, Lupin, you got away with robbing them diamonds. Like, I don't know, I love that shit.
The only anime I watch is that. Only anime I watch is what Sturgill Simpson did with his last album. That was great.
I haven't.
It goes back to the whole thing. You can be black and love whatever the hell you want.
Of course.
And
absolutely.
Yes. That is weird. That is interesting what you say. That it feels like there's pressure on you because of the color into like certain things. It's ridiculous.
There is. It's weird. Like I've heard this before, and I'm just like, what? Just be yourself,
that's
bro.
one thing that
like,
people don't
who cares
talk about
what your identity is. Like, just be who you are, and we'll accept you.
Something you don't hear people talk about a lot is that pressure black people get from other black people to be a certain way. You don't hear about that very often.
You
talk about that as much as you want, Thomas, because that's interesting. And it's unfortunate.
Real. I'm in the metal and I get looked at like, what the fuck? You're the devil.
Even black metal?
I'm in the all metal. I don't care.
All right, Tim, I'm gonna call racism on
I'm
you
sorry. Come on, it was right there. If you would have thought about it, you would have said it.
No, because I'm a black metal fan myself.
Oh,
but like, I don't know. There does seem to be that weird pressure. And if you're not in a certain box,
you're black
you're considered almost like a sellout.
He's black for Dover.
Oh, Thomas would be like, oh, we need to get the fuck out of here. Like, it's
no.
New Philly.
T-County would love
New Philly so white.
No, T County would love Thomas.
Never heard of him.
He would bump the population up by like 75%.
No.
I've been to your area of the world, sir.
But the way you're saying is that like, he would come here and he wouldn't be able to function because people would just like be staring at him and treating him like garbage, which is not true at all.
I'm gonna say I like new metal. Of course, I grew up in the early 2000s, though. So, well, we all did. I mean, we're all in that genre.
I had a copy of Chocolate Starfish.
I did too.
That was my Christmas gift. What are you talking about?
No, what got me into metal was my favorite movie of all time, Transformers, the animated movie
Heavy
from
metal.
1986. Yeah, it had all metal in it. So that's how I got into it. But I also love all sorts of music. Like now it's getting bad to the point where not only do you get made fun of for not being that part of black culture, now there's another part of black culture where they're uppity and you're fighting for your battles. It's like,
who gives a shit, dude? Like,
see, that's the thing, and it goes to everything. It's not just with the whole black thing. It's not just with the whole black-white thing. Go ahead, Tim.
Do you think we talked about this before? Do you think that's part of the reason why the more black kids don't play baseball?
That's another reason. Like if you had a black kid that was that hard into baseball right now and wasn't into basketball, or people do like metal music.
I mean, I'll let you finish your thought, but I'll give you one of my favorite things of all time that I've ever seen. But finish your thought.
Oh no, I was done with. It's just you get looked at weird. If you play lacrosse, you get looked at weird. If you're black and you play soccer, you get looked at weird. If you're not playing basketball or football, you're not being authentically black.
That's and that's shit, dude. Like that's the one thing like I'm happy about where I went to school is we had a very diverse, granted large population. I mean, we had 2,000 kids in that building at one time, but it was very diverse. It wasn't just, white kids and like 15 black kids. It was like I would say it was maybe for every 700 there were 500 kind of thing. So I ran track with a bunch of guys. I played hockey with with black kids. Like
we got both kinds of music, country and
Western.
Michael, I didn't know that, man.
But
when I was on
a lacrosse team too.
When I was locked up, country music fucking saved my mind.
Really?
I never believed it, but it did. I was like, holy shit, I like country. What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
No, real country is fucking great. It's the stadium bullshit country.
Like Kenny Chesney and all that. Like,
no, listen, Kenny Chesney has some good tunes.
I'm
talking like Luke Bryan
early
and
90s.
Shit, like those guys.
See, I like Buy Me a Boat and all those kind of songs, and there's some good ass fucking.
What, you like Buy Me a Boat? That's a shitty song.
That's a good song. It's a good song to get drunk to.
Seems like the kind of guy that counted how many black people were in his school. You know what? Look, I love how he gets Ray. It didn't take long. He knows Ray.
As a Polish man, I resent that a lot. And I grew up on Blair Witch Projects. Dig the Blues, shout out.
It's a lot of entertainment for $2.
Yes. If you want to, the tip jar is available in the comments.
3 orange whips.
That's actually one of my favorite scenes in the entire movie is John Candy being like, orange whip, orange whip, orange whip, 3 orange whips.
I used to call my ex-girlfriend Orange Whip for that reason.
Oh, God.
We looked up how to, I think we looked up how to make an orange whip one time.
Oh, that's fun. I've never had an orange whip, and I kind of want one.
I did either. I forget what's it. Let me look.
But do you want to know what the funny part about that movie is, being from where we're at in Ohio?
Movie?
No, the country boys. This is glue. Strong stuff. What were the lists for though? You'd have to ask the Nazis. I don't know. They put my cousins on. They put family members of mine on it. So I don't know.
Rum, vodka, cream, and orange juice. Oh, that sounds
okay. Cool. That actually does sound good. I might have an orange whip soon, just to try one.
Orange whip day.
Orange whip day. No, that should be a Bro Plata episode. Orange whip day. We're all drinking orange whip.
Orange whips.
Shoot.
Yes.
Listen, I'm for that, but you reminded me of something. I just set it up. We did it last year, and only me, Ray, and Alan played. But Thomas is going to lease, and everyone is invited to the Bro Plata NCAA tournament bracket on ESPN.
Shit.
Yes, we are going to be doing an ESPN bracket challenge this year as well. You read my mind. We haven't really talked about it, but yeah, I will. I'm down.
It comes out Sunday. It's done by Tuesday, I think.
Yes,
and or Wednesday, and then
extremely bad people.
I'm not. I have a weird feeling.
Not a fan of them.
Weird feeling. Don't really trust them.
Have I ever told you about the time in Vegas?
I want to finish the tournament thing real fast.
Okay, yes, finish the tournament thing.
It's on ESPN. Look up Bro Plata. Anyone can join. We'll be in it. Hopefully, a few more people. Last year,
we'll have a link. We'll put a link in the description. Yeah,
and
if you want to join.
And yeah, anyone can join. And I was thinking of what's a stupid no money prize we can give to the winner, and I think we'll have one. We'll name an episode after you. We pride ourselves in the names of the episodes. We will name an episode after you if you win the bracket challenge. I won last year, I believe. Yeah, I did. And,
you did,
and although it was only against Ray and Alan. So listen, I've been paying less attention this year than any other year, but
I have not seen anything.
No.
I know I haven't either. However,
I see games if I go to like a restaurant. That's about it. Like that's the time I really watch NCAA basketball.
I'll be in Pennsylvania when the first week starts, which means I'll probably watch all the games.
So, but yeah, if you want, we're gonna Tim's gonna set up the bracket group for us.
You only get one bracket, okay? And
one bracket.
I already set it up that way. Listen, no real man has more than one bracket, okay? I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Oh, you wouldn't like my friends.
No, 18 bracket. No, Bro Plata group, one bracket. You get one.
And we will post that in the description in future episodes to set up for March Madness coming up. And if you want to join, we're all gonna have brackets. So feel free to fill out one with Bro Plata. See how you do.
It's Sunday, so.
And if you win, you get an episode named after you for all time, and you get a wonderful custom thumbnail. So
yeah, look at that.
We appreciate all of you.
A minimum of 3 minutes on it, maximum of 6.
Yes, all on Canva. I'm definitely gonna try to put some effort into it. Ray, I saw one of your Oh God. Ray, I saw one of your stand-up clips. Wonder you made it this far, graduating from Menor High School. Like the stand-up as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Send me a subscribe on my YouTube channel, and follow me for if I'm ever in wherever you're at.
I'm asking you very nicely, Michael, not to look at mine. Please don't.
No, fuck that. I want to see it.
Tim's stand-up is really good.
All my videos. My videos suck. I hate them all. The most recent was from 2019, and I hate that one too.
You still got them up?
Yeah.
You deleted the one that I posted to our fucking YouTube or Instagram.
I don't like anything I've ever done.
I know. Why'd you do that though?
Including this show. I don't like anything I've ever done.
Every comic friend that I have that I know, whether I met him through Ray or whether I met him through Facebook dating sites, Ebony Timberlake, check her out.
Awesome.
I gotta follow him somehow. Don, I gotta find his stuff.
Don Shear never records his shit.
He doesn't?
Ever. No, I've never seen him do a fucking clip ever of anything. I have a 7-minute video that I could probably clip up, and it would make more in one day than fucking Don Shear ever has put up of himself. I've never seen him post like clips ever. And I love Don. He's got great weed, but goddamn, son. Oh, that man sold me some purple shit one time that almost oh God. We have an Ohio listener. I love it. All right, 94 to 97. All right. Shout out to Cardinals. That's awesome, dude. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate you liking my stuff, brother. I appreciate that a lot.
Okay, if I get every game and every bracket, every right, and I guess the score is exactly right, I want to be made in my deal. If you get them all right and all the scores. You
get 100%. 100.
Yes.
Who's funnier, Shane Gillis or Tim Dillon right now? Tim Dillon.
He's funnier than both. Dude, Gillis is special. I've been telling Ray to watch it forever. He hasn't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it yet, no.
It's fucking awesome. I think it's great. You're gonna like it.
I love Dillon way too much. I'm a homer. I admit I'm a homer.
No one's saying you have to pick one or the other. No one's saying that.
That's not what he said. Which is funnier right now, Shane Gillis?
Who is funnier than? It's what he said.
Oh, nobody. Absolutely nobody. Both guys. I'll admit, both guys are crushing it.
The Gillian Keys sketches are fucking hilarious. My favorite one is the daycare for uncles. That one's so funny. As an uncle,
you sent me that. Yeah, you sent me that. I think
I did. Yeah, I showed it to my brother. He thought I was hilarious too.
Look at this
really
sexy man.
Who?
Tim Dillon.
You.
I know. Oh, I know. He's looking up your old stand-up clips.
Oh, you look at the one from 2013. I was like 170 pounds.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the one from 19 too. Oh hell! Oh my God!
Just look Tim Danko on YouTube.
Tim Ohio's Tim Danko is I don't recognize.
Yeah, not at all. Tim Danko. This is why I think honestly we should make him do at least 15 minutes of the stream where we're together on the treadmill. Just
I got stuff to watch at work.
I look better now. What are you talking about? Look at this.
I got stuff to watch at work tomorrow. Oh my!
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Tell me, John. I want to know. I feel like both guys rule, but again, I'm also drinking a lot, so I've already had 7. So this is fun. Yay, alcohol!
These fights.
Let's go back to the fights because we did have to bring those off.
The reason the episodes are as long as they are because it's how long it takes us to get through like one go. We haven't even talked about Saturday.
Saturday.
The card Saturday. We talked a little bit, but
a little bit. I mean,
I honestly the only one I wanted to talk about was Caceres and Yusuf, but that's going to be good. And Dober and McKinney's going to be good, and then Song Yadong and Marvin Morales.
Yeah, I got Marlon in that fight.
I hope so, man. He just kind of bounced back.
I want him to be in the UFC. I don't want him to be cut. He's always been an exciting fighter. Beebs is in.
No, it's Cookie.
There's Cookie. Okay.
This is Cookie Carrasco.
Oh yeah, got traded right as he was named.
I knew it was gonna happen though. It's okay. Cookie's still the man. I fucking love Cookie.
So, but yeah,
Moroz and Agapova. This is another one of Ray's fights, and she won too. She won the second round by submission.
God, I was so happy when she won.
Ray didn't even remember who he had. When Jan lost, he said, "Oh, I have to do one shot." I'm like, "What the fuck, Ray?" I'm like,
I love
how we did 8 hours of podcasting and you don't remember a single minute of it. Thomas, what happened to Raymond?
Oh God, let me see. I don't know. His device is connected. Oh, okay, he's
God
back.
Damn it! Again, I have to do this shit. Ugh. Not recognized my cock. I've fucking put this in a bunch of times. Ugh. Both my cock and USB port.
Oh yeah. John he likes the OnlyFans dad. That's a sketch on Gillian Keys. It's pretty funny. But that is what I thought of when Ray said my brother could make a couple bucks on OnlyFans if he took a shirt off. That's what I thought about that sketch. There's a few fellas, something like that. I don't know.
Oh, come on, work for me. Why is this?
Stop washing my shit. I'm gonna take it off.
No, keep watching it. Keep watching Tim Danko. I want him to get all the views.
I don't like any of my stuff.
I know you don't, but we get fans off of it if it's funny, fucko.
Yeah, that's why we won't get any. That's why I don't want it.
Also, if share this video out, everybody watching, share this video with your friends. Tell them about us, either on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, or even Twitter Live.
Most of them would be embarrassed to tell people that they watch us. Honestly,
I would hope not. But if we get to 100 subscribers, we are going to watch Tim Danko, who is 0-1 in amateur MMA. We will be watching his fight live on the show, doing commentary the entire time.
No commentary. Just gonna let it play.
No commentary. I want to.
There's already commentary on it, Ray. We don't want to play with no sound.
Why not?
What? Because there's sound on it. Because it has commentary.
But
and sound
we need to talk over it and discuss.
No, that's worse.
Your technique.
Well, okay, we can do that, but also we'll just put it up too.
Yes, we'll post that to the YouTube page, Tim Danko's fight as well. But live on the show, commentary of us going over Tim's fight, and I'm very excited for that. If we can get 100 subscribers, we will do that live on the show.
Again, Ray, you can't talk shit, man, because you didn't fight.
No, I can have fun with it.
You can, but you listen. You got to remember every time you say something that you won't step in there.
Oh no, I'm not saying that it's not out of love. I mean, this is more of it's going to be a roast of your fight more from me more than it is anything.
Yeah. Listen, you think you can say anything that's going to make me feel worse than the fact that I lost that fight? Like,
well, definitely a lot of image jokes and growth
fine.
jokes.
That's fine too.
Brian Kelleher versus Umar. I thank God for Nurmagomedov. I didn't even have to watch this fight to know that Umar was going to win this fight. And thank you to Pulse. Pulse, you are the man or woman. I don't know what you identify in 2022 as.
Oh my!
You see what John said? I recommend this show to one of my friends I have not heard back from since.
Oh.
I love you, John. Power. You're fucking all power to you. But yeah, Nurmagomedov, you never say no. Never. So didn't have to do any shots. Thank the Jesus for that.
Tim Elliott looked good. He looked real
he?
good, man. Yeah, he looked real good. I mean, he's a little cheaty. He grabbed his gloves a little bit, put his fingers in his gloves a little bit, and waged not allowed. But he got away with it because no one saw it, and he admitted it later. But you know who I want to see Tim Elliott fight? And this fight actually makes sense now. Let me see what his ranking is real quick. He was like 13 or 14. I want to see him fight Cody Garbrandt. I actually think that fight makes sense.
That would be a good fight.
And if Cody can't beat Tim Elliott, then I'm like, Tim Elliott is tough. But I think Cody should be able to beat him. But we'll see. I like that matchup though. Tim Elliott is now 11.
Nice.
And and Cody isn't ranked because he got beat by Cara France. There's only if he's fighting flyweight again, I like to see him fight Tim Elliott. And if he can't beat Tim Elliott, then listen, I'm never gonna give up on the guy because he's a local guy. It's fine. But like, is he gonna be a champion again? Not if he can't beat Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott's tough, but he's not gonna be a champion.
No, not at all. Devontae Smith.
Oh, the Cleveland guy got beat.
Yes.
Wow.
He did.
By Thomas's guy. He had Klein, and Klein beat him. Oh, dude, I was hoping this fight would be good, and it was good. The Jacoby fight and the Olin Jacek fight, it was good. Jacoby looked real good. He was hurt. He didn't throw kicks. He's a kickboxer. He couldn't throw any kicks. He had to basically box the whole time. Found out later he was hurt, but he was able to outpoint a great guy in Olin Jacek.
Nice.
With his hands, I like Jacoby a lot.
Yeah, Dustin Jacoby's a great fighter, and I'm glad to see that he got a victory out of this. And all in all, though, man, like 272 was a really good card. Like I was impressed by the quality of fights we got the entire.
Jacoby ranked number 15 now in the light heavyweight division.
He got that number, son. Nice.
Oh, him versus Johnny Walker would be good.
Yes.
Johnny Walker's 12. That makes sense.
I like it.
I'm playing matchmaker here. They should let me matchmake for a card. I'm a fucking badass card.
The Danko card.
Fucking Stipe versus Ray.
Wow.
I'd do it. I'd do it if you gave me at least $500,000. Like, just give me with the champion.
Thomas versus Betch Correa.
I know I'm not in no condition to fight.
No, you can fight Betch. Those thick thighs Betch got.
Let's go to this Saturday. Thiago Santos versus Magomed Ankalaev. Well, no, actually, Thomas, if you press that little
Hey, the next
tab
two fight night
to it-
after this fight night in Vegas, the next two are not in Vegas. The next time two are at
Yeah.
London and then some place called Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus. I've never been in that place.
Columbus.
I like I've heard of their hockey team, the Blau Jackets. They're a decent team. They've made the playoffs a few
Blue
times.
Jackets.
Blue Jackets.
Yeah, Ray. Is that mic you're talking about in Columbus? Does that show up, go up?
It is, yes.
Okay, so I may or may not go depending on what I'm feeling like that day.
Okay, yeah.
I think
if
I'm gonna
anything,
be. I'm
I'll
gonna be
Uber
down
you
there.
to it.
Well, if you do that, then the only thing is I don't. If Alan doesn't want to go with me, I might not go because I don't want to like go into his house late when everyone's asleep. You know.
Yeah, I get you.
But if he's going with me, I might go. And plus,
Okay. It starts at 9. It's at a place called the Shrunken Head.
I haven't done anything in a while, so I feel like just a shitty open mic might be pretty good.
Yeah,
it's a good way to get back.
At a small concert venue. Like it looks like a small concert venue, and I'm gonna be there. The sign up's at like 8:30, so I'm gonna go to lunch. I'm gonna go to dinner with a friend of mine in Columbus, and then go to that show after. So
all right, well we'll figure it out. We're just doing maintenance again on the show. We do that a lot, but yeah.
Well, no, again, if we do have anybody in Columbus that wants to come to this show, it's the Shrunken Head Friday nights at 9:00 is when the show starts.
Yeah, if we see anyone in Columbus that says they know us, and if we see anyone in Columbus that say they know us from the show, Ray will touch you inappropriately and buy you alcohol.
We'll
both buy you alcohol.
Full Me Too mode, just full Trump. Grab him by whatever I have. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. You'll deserve it.
Oh, I mean,
we kind of already talked about most of these fights. Roundtree, Cara Robertson should be fun. I like Roundtree.
That's going to be a good fight, man.
I really hope
down a little bit as well, Thomas.
I really hope. Bruce Leroy's been looking good. His last handful of fights, he has a bunch of wins in a row. Has a huge fight. He has a real fight, real hard, a big time fight for him. Now, it's the biggest fight he's ever had against Sadiq Yusuf. And man, I hope Caceres wins. Fuck big.
I really do too.
I really hope it was Drew Dober, Terrence McKinney would probably be a banger. Dober could use a win. I am pulling for Dober. Alex Pereira and Bruno Silva. Pereira is the dude who knocked out Izzy in kickboxing.
Yes.
He
had an impressive debut in the UFC as well. So
yeah, I mean, Bruno Silva has a couple wins recently, I think. Relatively, it should be a good fight. I'm excited for it. Pereira's fucking nasty, though.
Absolutely. Then go to the prelims at the top of the page. Right. Yep. Boom. You got AJ Fletcher taking on.
I mean, I've definitely said Selmansberger fight before, but I can't really remember. I know Jillian
Robertson is coming with her lovely hair.
She's coming off a win. I know that. Off the girl who fucking eye gouged her.
Yes.
You got a win she didn't deserve last week.
Yes.
I mean, we talk about that? I think we may have forgot.
We did, yeah.
Keep going. I'm trying to remember who I remember on this card. Miranda Maverick. I love Miranda Maverick. She lost her last fight. She could use a win. Keep going.
Chris is coming.
Mountain Ho.
Yes, Mountain Ho.
His first fight since the fight with O'Malley.
Hopefully he gets a victory out of this. I kind of want him to be more in the UFC. I don't want him to just be a punching bag, but I do want him to get some wins in the UFC, even if they cut him, because I think they will at some point. But I think
he's had one fight. Why are you just assuming now?
Because I kind of understand Dana. He cuts people for no reason at times.
So you think he's going to get cut for just because? Just because you think he's going to have a great fight with O'Malley, then lose to Kennedy and then get cut?
No. I'm not saying he's going to lose his next fight. I want him to get victories in the UFC. But I think, honestly, he's probably on a 1 or 2 fight kind of thing, like a bubble almost in the UFC. You can have one great fight.
Yeah,
you can have one amazing fight, and then like 2 fights later, you're cut in the UFC.
Well, he probably has 3. Look, if he gets his ass kicked by Kennedy and then gets his ass kicked again, then yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say here. And I want him to continue because I'm entertained by him.
Well, they haven't cut Alvey yet, and he's,
Yeah, but he's even considering kind of slowing down too. So,
well, maybe we'd be able to talk to him if somebody would get him on the show. I don't have any names.
True.
But,
I think it starts with an R on this.
Ratchet. Right.
Well, hey, don't use my nickname in public.
Don't be called me a ratchet hoe. I know what that is.
Well, maybe if you like Wu-Tang Clan, Thomas. Anyway, what do we?
I do love Wu-Tang Clan. God dog it.
Do you think Guido is a family name?
Oh no! Oh Jesus! No, what?
Yeah, Guido Kennedy. Is that his real name? Let's figure this out.
That seems so.
Ray, do me a favor and tell me like other examples of someone being named like Guido Kennedy.
That seems so racist.
Like Guido Kennedy, that's like naming somebody what? Oh, your mic's not on. Turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. Still off.
Ray's mic is off?
Yeah. You see the little symbol there? It's off.
Damn it. I hate things. I hate life.
Go ahead, Ray. Naming someone Guido Kennedy is like naming what? Who? What?
No, I was about to say like Guido is a name. I mean,
yeah,
it's a little weird to go back to John here. It's a little weird to think a guy 1/3 my size could whoop my ass. Tim Elliott, etc.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tim Elliott could beat my fucking ass really quickly. I want to see him fight O'Malley. Tim Elliott, yeah, that would be a good fight. Tim is really tough because of all the tattoos. We know that gives him his power. Like
I told Ray this when the fight was happening. I said that Tim Elliott is like fighting a knuckleball that punches back.
Yeah,
to hit you back, and that's what it looks like. Because I mean, nobody can figure him out. I mean, Wonder Boy's like that too, but he's a little more technical with it. Like he's technically wild, or something like kind of like effectively wild, kind of like what people would say about pitchers sometimes being effectively wild. That's kind of like what Tim Elliott is, and no one else fights like Tim Elliott. That's what I've always been a fan of his. And he fought Mighty Mouse back in the day for a title.
Yeah, he did. I think we should call it a night, my friend. Cause I gotta be at work at 8 tomorrow.
I think you're right.
We appreciate every single one of you watching tonight on the MMAholes.com, on YouTube, on Facebook Live, on Twitch, wherever you guys have seen us. We appreciate every single one of you. And for Thomas, for Tim Danko, I'm Ray Highclack, and this is Bro Plata, and we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
I got nothing to say, honestly. A little disappointed in myself. Don't really have a whole lot to talk about. I remember once when I was a young boy and back in the day, and I told you we had horses, and back when we had horses. I was hoping he would just cut me off. I was trying to get him to just cut me off so I can remember this story.
No, man, you gotta keep going now.
No, that's what I was trying to do this. I'm like, no, I was hoping it was just so boring.
Mr. Hands angle to
it was just so boring that you're